I've cleared out all my recording space now, so I should
Cool.
should be able to get everything this time.
Sorry about that, mate. I had you muted, Keith.
Hello, mate.
Hello, mate. How are you?
That's what I've done to you at first. So don't worry about it. Whilst this is loading up, be right back to go to the toilet.
I think you'd be better off getting in the car and driving around with drawings of the pictures and to each one's house.
Yeah. It's only at the beginning, though. It gets better.
Yeah, I think it's probably the like everyone's still loading up bits and stuff like that, possibly. Still messing it up.
I was going to say, yeah, everyone's downloading all the books and everything like that, and then.
Was everyone downloading books as well?
Yeah, it didn't download all of the libraries.
I think kept mine. I was missing the Player's Handbook for some reason, but I had the other books.
I was missing Xander's and the Player's Handbook, so I've had to download those again. And Stuart's downloading it, Keith's downloading it. You know, whatever else other people need to download. And now the pictures as well, so.
You don't actually need to download books until if you've got a physical copy yourself, you don't need to download them. You don't need to download them.
Oh right, okay. Yeah, my books are next.
It's just if you want to see it in actual game. Bring bits and pieces up in the actual game. That's when you need it.
Sure, I had one of the links I sent to some of the books for like PDF copies of D&D stuff. I thought they had some of the Fantasy Ground stuff as well.
I think that's why I might be going a bit Dalek-y as well.
Yeah, because if it's direct connection to you rather than the clouds,
yeah,
it's going to make
Yeah, it will be. We're directly connected to him. We're not in the cloud now.
Yeah, exactly. How big are the pictures?
Everyone's going for.
I did ask for people to calm down on the file size, and then
yeah, but I don't think people.
Chris sent me one twice the size of the biggest one last time. Cheers, Chris.
I don't think people.
Sorry,
when someone says about the size of a file, I don't think they like for a picture. People are going, but it's only tiny. Yeah, it's tiny, but you've sent it in BMP format, and it's like 40 meg.
I have no idea how to change or do anything with that anyway. So
yeah.
Next time I'm going to ask you to come round, Stu.
If people want, they can send them to me, and I'll convert them if they want. Got all the software to do it.
Yeah, Photoshop or Fireworks or anything like that.
Well, how are we actually getting on with what can people see now?
Two big red question marks.
Yes.
Oh, okay. There are a couple of the pictures. Loading. How about the little character portraits at the top of the screen? Can everyone see those?
Yeah, I can see all of those. I think.
Yeah,
oh no, I've got some of them have disappeared now. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Hazers is gone, Tomas is gone, and Blade is gone. Oh, and Rhapsody's popped up. So I've gained one, lost three. I don't care. Mine's still there, so that's all that counts.
That's all right.
Yes.
I can see everybody. Everyone's up there.
Yeah, well, you're the host.
Fine.
You should do, shouldn't you?
Yeah.
If you can't see them, then there's a problem.
Then we're all stuffed.
Yeah.
Thomas has got some Zeds now. Thomas the Tank Engine. Here we go. What's going on here?
Why do you just fall asleep every now and again?
I don't know. I get that.
It's the AFK thing. If you don't touch anything on there, it puts you AFK. But there's a problem with it. Is once the Zeds come up, they don't go.
Right, who's downloading books? People downloading books. Because that might be the reason. Stop downloading, basically. See what happens.
I'm also downloading the entire Blu-ray full uncompressed Lost in the background as well. So nine seasons at 100 gig a season, just over a terabyte. That won't impact anything, will it?
Why is it not loading for me?
Yeah. Why can't I see David and Keith's picture? It's fucking stupid, this program. Brad?
Yeah.
You know the sported, was it sported tamrod? What's the wood? Who? Tamrid?
Yeah, sported tamarind.
Is it is it like a grainy wood or is it like a plasticky wood? Like, can you see the grain and feel the grain in it, kind of thing?
Somewhere in between, I think, is probably the best way to answer that.
Because like, so my Padook is like, you can like, it's got all pits and grains and digs in it, like a
silver.
Like as part of the woods, but the Bolivian rosewood is so highly polished. It's like it feels like plastic. It's weird.
My one is highly polished, but it still has. Mine has some small little kind of holes and stuff like that in it, which you can see then it's not plastic.
Yeah.
Whereas I get what you're saying. If mine was all over like that, it would look a bit more plasticky.
Yeah, it's lovely wood though. The stripes and stuff in it, or the what do you call it? It's like the rings, isn't it, in the wood?
Chris, did you say you could see silver?
I can see both of the portraits now, mate.
Oh, the portraits or the pictures?
The pictures, portraits. I'm missing 3 now.
Oh bloody hell! I've got Blade up.
And then silver should come straight after.
Well, yeah, it did. Yeah.
No, that's much better.
Blade looks like his portrait. His picture has been like taken at the seaside. It's one of those things where you put your head through the wall in the little backdrop picture.
Yes.
Oh dear.
He's at Brighton Beach. If you saw that at Brighton Beach, you'd run.
Brighton Beach.
I'm still waiting for mine to download.
You can't even see your own picture.
Nope.
If I noticed I've only got 1 water skin, which I don't believe is going to be enough either, so I want to buy another 2. No idea how to do that.
Okay, yeah, I'll take care of it, mate.
I can change my...
Muting you just for a minute, I'm just eating my dinner.
Where is he? Mr. Tomas.
2 silver, 4 silver.
Very good pictures, lovely to both of you.
And once everyone can see those 2, I'm gonna share Christy's new one. Just get over and done with. Do this. Everyone see what each other looks like. Never ever ever open them again. That's it.
Good plan.
Con wanted another water. How many water skins did you want, Con?
2, mate.
Another 2.
Yeah, I pay for them. I usually need 3, don't we, to get by without dying of thirst.
Will we see Con's portrait when he enters?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah. Right, has everyone seen those other 2?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
No.
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 Oh,
Virgin.
God help us.
No, all I'm getting is dice being thrown slowly.
Yeah, it's a lot of dice being thrown.
Doesn't help, does it, David?
No. I get one dice and it explodes into 20, and then the numbers come up.
Portraits are there.
Yeah, good stuff, Keith.
But the tokens at the top still aren't. I'm missing 4.
Yeah, and Blade's gone all darked out as a token for me now, where he was fine before.
Like this, I'm going to share Chris's one as well. I think Chris is only like 3 foot high. Chris's portrait is kind of a bit like lolly porn. So I apologise in advance. Disgusting, man.
Yeah, no.
I told him to look up that horrible American pageant thing for children.
Right, yeah.
Put one of those and tell him that was his.
The little beauty queen.
Yeah, the
thing.
fucking disgusting thing where the mums are kind of doing
They are.
Munchausen
Fucking
proxy
sick.
through their
Yeah.
kids to
Yeah.
relive
horrible.
their childhood and force their kids into being fucking like glamour models at the age of 5.
That and dressing up dogs and let them ponce about, those sort of things as well. The same thing as this.
Not quite in the same league, but
Yeah, but they dress them up
still.
like little bows and yeah.
Love and care of attention and loving your dog are just a little bit too much, or basic prostitution of a child. Not quite comparable, but close.
Well, it's a show, isn't it? It's a show. It's a show.
Well, I'm sending merrily away.
Dave, mate, as my natural explorer, I'm going to pick for my grassland, okay?
All right, mate.
Out of all of them. I don't know how you put that on.
Oh, yeah. What your abilities? The natural explorer, yeah.
Yeah, you have to pick one, so it's going to be
Yeah.
grassland.
All right, mate. No worries. You've got one more language to pick as well, Con, if you want. I've got you with Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Orc. You can pick another. You've got one more to come.
And that's being cheeky, but can't I get Dwarvish as well as a language?
Why? What do you speak at the moment?
Just Orc and Common.
Yep, that's your lot. Thick bastard.
But I'm not.
No, but you're probably not, mate. But no, that's what you got. Well, saying that the mirror bar is, as well as being a dwarf, it's a mix. It's human. It's as much a human settlement as it is a dwarvish one.
Yep, Chris is up.
You can see Chris, yes, Joe.
Yeah.
Still can't see anybody.
Fuck.
It's ridiculous. Although now Stuart and Brad's portraits have popped up.
Yeah, still can't see any of the portraits. Still waiting for Jesus, Rhapsody, Thomas, and Blade.
Phil, can you see it? Can you see anything, Phil?
So,
I've got the portraits are okay, except Blade's now gone a bit greyed out. But the actual big portraits, no.
You're still here.
I've seen all the big portraits, all 3 of them.
All right.
But I'm missing a couple of portraits in the top left-hand corner, but that's not a problem. I'll just come later, won't it? In the meantime, have some dice, David.
Thank you.
You're such a dick.
It still only rolls 100 with 20 d12.
Look how many ones I've got in there. Oh no, only 2. Quite a lot
Actually, I thought it
of
was
2s.
d20. It's okay.
Chris has shown up.
There's still a possible maximum of 240. It's like rolling a 3 on a d10. Or 4.
Seen Blade. Just delete that. I've seen myself.
I've seen myself.
I bet you have. Late at night on your own.
I see things, I see them with my eyes. I've seen things that are often in disguise, like budgets, handbag, cheese.
Oh, Kara's token's just changed.
I did change everybody's portraits and tokens to the new ones everyone sent me. So
Div, I think, can you change my portrait to be my token? You can't see it, so you might as well just add the face like everyone else.
You can do that yourself as well, I think, Stu, if you've got it on your desktop.
Oh, Dave can do it, and then he changes it for everyone, doesn't he?
Okay, cool.
Right, so you want your token to be your portrait as well, yes, Jeff?
Yes, please, mate. Yeah, because then it's a face like everyone else's, rather than a because it's tiny, isn't it, anyway? So you can't really see anything.
Yeah,
There's no point.
yeah.
So might as well make it a.
Is my portrait the same as my token, Dave? Div?
No. Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
You made a token out of your portrait, basically, didn't
Yeah.
you? So,
yeah. So that's all the same. Perfect.
Yeah.
Have you just put a map up, Div?
no.
I've got a map. I'm on a staircase.
Oh, right, okay, that'll be fine. That might be that would just be the old one. If because I shared that map last week, it should show up as probably still being shared.
All right. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, excellent. Thanks, Div. Yeah, my token should
yeah.
for me.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Kara's come up for me, portrait.
Right, cool.
So Virgin should be not
This is
far
like-
behind.
10 minutes. Dave, I chose Goblin, mate, for my language.
All right, no worries. Thank you. Goblin.
I put it in, but
Go silent at any point. I think my laptop is struggling to actually keep up with CPU power.
Oh, what, just your basic memory?
Yeah, memory and CPU. The actual laptop is struggling a bit with it. I think it's pushing it to its limits. Most of the time I'm hearing you, but every now and again it seems to cut off, and I don't know what it is. I'm just having a look into it as such.
Right, I don't know what's wrong up with, because I think the only 2 people who haven't seen any of the pictures is Con and Bill. Is that correct?
Could be just something to do with and stuff like that.
That is correct. I don't mind not seeing them because I've seen them already.
Right, I've had enough of sharing these pictures.
Oh, they've come up.
Okay.
Blade and thingy have come up. Oh,
That's funny.
This is like 15 minutes later.
Right, it's ridiculous. Well, because they're some of them are so large, they have to be shared. I have to upload them, and then you have to download them with some people. It takes forever. Fucking ridiculous. This was the problem last time. Right. Here comes mapping coming.
That come up quick.
Right, now, no one move anything yet. People, let me know when you can see the map.
I can see the map, Div.
I can see the map.
You can see it as well, can you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just popped up for me now.
Can you make the map smaller? It's taking up the whole page. What do I do to do that?
Right, Con. At the top, when you first receive a map, you'll see it as just a window. You'll see the title of the map in the top left. Left of that, there'll be an icon which you can actually drag and drop into one of your hotkeys if you want to open and close it using one of your hotkeys. And then on the other side, where you'll see a padlock, there's a little arrow pointing upwards to the right. If you click that, that will fix the map into the background behind your other pages.
Okay, done that.
Right, and then using your middle mouse button, if you scroll it, you can zoom in and zoom out.
Yeah.
And if you hold the middle mouse button, you can move the map around.
Brilliant.
Yeah, got that?
Yeah, got it. I'm just going to click off these portraits. They ain't loading.
Right. Okay. Now then, Stu. You there, dude?
Hello, mate.
Yeah. Right. Okay. We sort of left it last week as everyone was like getting rounds of drinks in and all that after having rescued Joey from the bandits and rescuing a potato crop. You had a good drink up, had a good fun night. All retired to bed back in the swinging sword. Stu, you do your normal thing. You come down a bit late. You like your lying. Now, normally when you're coming down the stairs, you can hear like a general hubbub noise of people having breakfast, or chatting downstairs. As you're coming down the stairs today, it's kind of silent. It's very, very odd. As you come downstairs into the actual bar area and eating area, you can see like everyone's down there. They're all like sitting around separately. Galida, the serving girl, she's like at a distance. Everyone seems to be staring at a very odd looking person sitting on his own by the window, like across from everyone. He's sitting on his own in the corner. Everyone's just sort of like just looking at him in silence. He looks a bit of an oddball to you. Right. And let's see if we can. Well, you can probably see him.
Child catcher. Is it?
Well, from his icon, he's a bald-headed elf looking, or bald-headed human. Oh, yeah, he's a child catcher.
He's a child catcher, yeah.
You're...
Oh no.
Has he got the hat on?
Yes.
You got a net.
Is he? So he's dressed exactly like that picture, is he?
Well, so Con, if you'd like to introduce yourself, give yourself a little description, who you are, etc., please.
I look as you see me. In my fine, I wear all black, but I have a fine multicoloured yellow, green and special hat on. Quite a little bit on the ugly side.
A little bit.
But, you know, looking very friendly, though. That's about it.
Well, anyway, Stu, as you come down, like, you can see, like, Kaylessa, the innkeeper, she's, like, got a pipe mug in her hand. She's just, like, staring across at Con, this newcomer. She's just, like, got a cloth, and she's just cleaning it constantly, like, just keeping an eye on him. She glances over at you and, like gives you a nod as you come down the stairs.
Yeah.
But like everyone else is down here ahead of you, sort of thing. But like having their breakfast, getting rid of like last night's hangover, sort of thing.
All right. As I come down, I'll like look over to Con and to Thomas. That's a fine looking hat, sir. Fancy a drink?
Most kind. Yes, I do. I have a lovely hat. And I still have it.
We asked Carl to come and join us for breakfast, mate.
As you come across to the bar, Con, the innkeeper backs up a little bit. She's like,
I'm definitely coming over.
Yeah, I'll indicate that I'll pay for drink for Thomas. I still go down and sit in my normal seat, but yeah.
I say, Mr. Tobin, and I reach across to shake, I don't know his name, Stuart's hand, and thank him for the drink.
Reverend.
Reverend. Pleasure to meet you, and thank you for the drink.
Not a problem, sir. Not a problem.
Clara's crawling her skin.
You're the right size.
Oh yeah.
Fit the fucking profile.
Fit in his net.
I got a space in my net for you, little girl.
Okay, I'm also sharing the town map with you, gents.
I think I still had that. I clicked on it and came up.
Yeah, you probably have. If I've shared it with you already and you've saved it and put it and dragged it and saved it in your hotkeys, it should still be saved. You should still have it. But
how do you save into your hotkey? You did tell me, and I was
in the window. There's an eye in the top left corner.
Yeah.
If you put your hand over it, it goes to. If you put the arrow over it, it goes to a hand, and you can drag that down into the key down the bottom, into the 1, 2, 3, 4 down the bottom.
Okay, done that. Wicked.
Whereas we've already started it, so what's before it?
It must save that stuff locally, Stuart, because that's not on my one now, which it was last time.
Yeah, imagine that anything that gets shared by a div in this campaign, it should share it and save it locally. It makes it a lot fucking easier.
Yeah, I think it must do.
Well, to be honest with you, you had the in map straight away, didn't you? That came up straight away. Yeah.
Correct, mate.
Yeah, I did as well.
I've lost
although I think the in-map load quite quickly anyway, because I'm on a new computer and it loaded quickly.
Yeah.
Can I get the in-map again? Sorry to be a pain.
Why?
That's all right, Con. We've already done all this last time.
I've lost it.
You lost it?
Yeah, and I didn't save it. I'm going to now, if you give me it again, I will save it down into my hotbar.
Hang on, dude. Let me see. Right, Con, can you...
Yeah, I haven't got it either. I lost it as well,
like
an idiot.
Have you got it now, Con?
Yes, mate.
Right, hang on. You need it as well, Stu, yeah?
Yes, please, yeah.
There it goes.
Ah, sweet. That's it. Yep, lovely.
Right, so maybe things like maps like the inn map or the little town map. If you save those and drag those to a hotkey, then that will save people having to reshare them all the time.
Yeah, done it.
All right, cool. No worries.
Excellent. Yep.
All right. Well, I guess people are sitting there having a little chat, sort of about the previous day's activities and finishing off their breakfasts. The innkeeper, and the staff are going like they're going about their business. Like the Galeda's going around. She goes and like cleans up Con's table where he was sitting by the window, etc. But yeah, it's up to you guys. Oh.
I go and speak to the Reverend Dave.
Oh, okay. He seems quite a friendly sort, Con.
I'm here in need of a bit of help. I was accosted on the road by some pirates.
Pirates
and,
here?
Yes, and they didn't even give me the courtesy of using lube. So, yeah. Most upsetting.
Well, this
Did they have a boat on wheels?
Well, first of all, Stu, you've never heard of pirates on the road before.
No.
I can't remember where they were, Dave, because where I've come from. Because I
parked.
mentioned where I've come from, and I asked. I said, I'm looking for some like-minded individuals that maybe would join up and come back with me to teach them a lesson. Do you know any?
Well, you seem to have come across the exact people you're looking for, because we only yesterday we fought some bandits over in the woods and give them a right good licking, as in beat them up, killed them. licking as in killed. Yeah, we killed them. They're dead.
When they were dead, did you lick them as well?
I point over at the big orc. He might have done. Not me though. It's not my I got many fetishes, but licking corpses? No. Tried it once. Don't do it again.
No, definitely not my cup of tea. I mentioned him down the middle.
Yeah, I call over Jesus and Blade, and then call out to Silver. Hey, lady, this little gentleman here with a funny hat.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
pirates and bandits attacked him. You want to kill some more people?
I'm after some bandits.
Dave, the fucking madly dressed twat is speaking to you again when you haven't even invited him to speak to you. Just assumed you're going to answer.
Yeah.
You don't much look like the look of his companion.
two gaily dressed gentlemen, two foppishly dressed.
At least he's speaking civilly to me. Deal with that.
Yeah, the new guy seems to be quite well spoken as well, and seems to be quite polite despite his appearance. Because at first, all three of the ladies, especially you, Chris, were very worried about this about the newcomer.
Yep,
he just has an odd look about him, but
don't be left alone with him by the looks of it.
Yeah.
But maybe it's the case if you can't judge a book by its cover. But yeah, he seems okay. He seems quite well spoken and friendly.
Cool.
Div, I can't remember from my backstory. Was there anything of the bandits that I'm chasing? Was there anything specific I should be looking out for?
Well, they were the leader. What was it? They're like musicians. Remember, there was that band of musicians that sounded very that caught your notice? They seem a bit suspicious.
Yeah.
I don't think any of this have any musical instruments on them, and none of them have shown any musical talent whatsoever.
Jesus
I've got musical talent.
He's got maracas.
Not my violin.
Flute.
Oh, you've got your
everyone pulls out an instrument.
I've got an instrument.
I get out a kazoo.
Got castanets.
I get out my horn.
But please don't start with the castanets again, please.
Olé! Olé!
Had enough of those last week.
Yeah, but, I mean, from a personal reason, I'm after a band of bandits operating in the area. I was hoping to get a lead from the last set of bandits, but they sort of had a problem with dying. But yeah, I'd be interested in maybe chasing them down. If
Is this sorry, Silver? Are you saying that to me, or to
me? I'm saying that to you and to
Thomas.
Thomas.
Were you abused without any lube?
Probably. Yeah.
These are bad times.
I tap Thomas on the shoulder and say, "She's got a resting bitch face that will kill and curdle milk." If you don't want a dagger in your ribs, lighten up on the lube talk.
or an arrow in the back.
Oh yeah. She likes to shoot you from behind.
I apologise for the arrow.
I apologise.
Yeah, I apologise.
I'd pull out my lube and say, at least I am considerate. And put it away.
Well, everyone's slightly disturbed by brandishing a big... Well, I don't know what sort of lube it is, but it looks like he's brandishing a giant knob of butter. Well, that's even Stu backs away a little bit. That's a dangerous weapon in these parts, Cod.
So, from a
useful for
point of view, I can't speak for the other ladies on the table, but from a personal point of view, I'd be interested in where these bandits were. Like I said, I need to have a chat with a certain group.
So the bandits you're after got musical instruments, or?
Yes.
Well, they used to play while they burgle people?
I'm not going to go into it. But the indications that well, yes, they for whatever reason they were quite musical as a group. And I want to make them sing to a different song, sing to a different tune. So yes,
imagine a group of bandits who will fiddle and play while beating the shit out of you.
Beat you up.
Yeah. Said mascot with the castanets playing in the background. Yeah.
I think there was an Antonio Banderas film that had a musical gangster.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Desperado. Yeah. He used to have like a little guitar, didn't he? A little Mexican guitar. What is that called? It's not called a Mexican guitar.
I think it was just a guitar.
No, one of the little tiny ones.
Called a Mexican guitar.
Banjo.
Ukulele.
No. It's like
George Formby.
The little tiny one. The little tiny one, yes, Jay?
It might be a banjo, actually.
A toy.
A toy, yeah.
Toy guitar.
Mm-hmm.
So
that sounds interesting, doesn't it? How far away, but how many days ago did this happen? I say to the child catcher.
It's quite a while ago now, Con. It's like several weeks back.
Mine was quite a distance. I can't remember, Dave, where we were, but I describe and say how far I've travelled to get here and where I was.
This odd gentleman, who his name is Tomas, he tells you that he was attacked. He's been staying around in an area called Womford, near the Barge Right Inn, which are on the banks of the Desserin River, which is absolutely huge, which is a huge river that flows through the Desserin Valley where you're staying and the Sumber Hills. At this point, the river, it's easily a mile wide at the point you're at. And Thomas tells you that he had been doing some like bounty hunting work around Womford and around the river when maybe a revenge attack or something. You know, he rubbed the wrong people up the wrong way, but he was attacked by pirates. Yeah, no lube, attacked by pirates on the river, and they were proper pirates. They weren't, you know, not bandits on the road. They were pirates with a boat and everything. You know, skull and crossbones, the whole lot. They left him for dead, and that's just made him more determined, you know, to bring these fuckers and criminals and ne'er-do-wells to justice. So he's travelled like northwestwards for you know, a couple of days to Red Larch, as he had heard that you get a lot of you get a lot of traffic, you get a lot of people passing through Red Larch, adventurers, guards, mercenaries, those sort of people. So he was hoping to meet some like-minded people to come and help him bring these bastards to justice. But that's basically where he's come from.
Are you looking at recruiting some people? I say.
Recruiting? I have no money, sir.
Ah, man.
So I'll take it.
Did you miss the part where he said he was robbed by pirates? They robbed him, but left him enough money to pay for them to be tracked down again.
He may have access to merchants. Yeah.
She was just blinking.
Sorry, Keith, did you say something about? I didn't hear it in the background.
They steal everything off of you, or
not everything? No. They just left me for dead. I got ambushed, abused.
If there's some head stuff, I still had.
Yeah, sounds like it might have been a revenge attack because, like, Con was doing some bounty hunting work and, you know, stuff like that in the local area. So it sounds like a revenge attack.
The pirates not on an island, or they on the mainland?
Any chance that we might have met before in our line of work, or were we sort of plying trades in different areas?
Different areas. If you had seen him before, you certainly would have fucking know about it, mate. So you've never seen him before, okay. But it's the actual area that the campaign takes place in is huge. So it's easily done that you could have come from, you know, separate areas or been working separate areas.
Well, from you know, the other side of it is from a professional point of view. We don't want people assaulting bounty hunters, do we?
No.
So
yeah, I don't
regardless of how strange he looks, I'm happy to teach people the error of their ways and that they don't hunt bounty hunters.
Okay, well, Calipper is like trying to like usher you out. It's like, come on, have you not finished up? Come on, out you go. I need to tidy up the place.
Before we go, I'd like to do something and just gather the group around the table, if that's okay.
Yeah, go on.
Okay. When everyone's around the table, I'm going to...
Have you got an announcement to make, Chris?
No. I'm just going to... Well, sort of. I'm going to have a quick chat with everyone. So I'm just going to just cover off and just make sure that I'm going to say, does everyone have a healing potion? Just to double check.
I believe so.
I could do with more.
Do it more. Has everyone got one? Yeah, at least.
Phil's moved away from Stu.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to take a little bit of mistletoe from my hair, where I've got a little bit of a bit of mistletoe in my hair, and then I'm going to cast Goodberry.
All right. Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to pass one out to each of them. I'm going to give Stu the Revenant 2 for his new friend, because I'm not going to interact with him at all. Over there.
Hey, it's just a child.
And I'm going to say to everyone, if we are going into combat today. Use this if someone drops on the person, whoever's closest to them. And I'll give them a good berry each.
Right, Con, to answer your question, Dave, is this a child? Cara is a forest gnome. She's only about 3 foot high, so she's very childlike. But if you had seen the portrait, mate, it's like lolicon, mate. It's lollipop.
Although she did pull down the big massive orc, so be wary.
Oh yeah. She's full of tricks and surprises. But yeah, she does look. She's the size of a child, but she certainly does not look childish. She looks extremely beautiful.
I ignore her.
So now, what's happening about our wrestling match?
And also, we've got to find out about what that child saw. Remember that strange ghost or something?
Right, Chris, have you on your character sheet on the actions where it's got your spell slots? Well done, mate. Good man.
Yeah, done. Yeah, just done it, mate. So I've got 3 left myself, and then is it 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I've got 4 left myself, and then everyone's got 1 each.
Oh, okay.
I like the fact that Cons moved round, and now I've got all the ladies on my side now.
Yeah,
without having to move.
Yeah, this is crazy. I'm just going to stand with Silver.
Yeah. All right, so
I chucked one of the goodberries over to Thomas.
What was the did we have any work incoming from the constable? Were we supposed to be seeing anybody today? I can't remember where we left off last night. Last session.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to find out what happened to that child.
Yeah, it was that. Remember, you went to that old deer at the chicken shop run by that old woman Minnie.
Right.
It was her granddaughter Pell that had gone missing that the constables went out to find. But
okay.
Do you want to check in with that first, then?
Yeah, let's check that first, because this from the side of our new friend that's at least a couple of days old, is it, or a week old for?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Con stuff was just that happens quite a while. That happened a couple of weeks back, a few weeks back.
It can wait on the back burner if need be. I think we've got something a little bit more urgent happening, haven't we, at the moment?
Right. Okay.
So
chicken shop.
You go to the chicken shop or to the constable?
Are you all done? If you're done with Ian,
chicken shop. Speak to the lady.
All right. You go to the chicken shop. I'm going to go to the constable.
All right.
Aren't they the same place?
No. No, the chicken shop.
Minis is the chicken shop, and Harbock is the constable, and he was the butcher. I'll go with Rhapsody.
Right, so you and Phil are going where, Stu?
Chicken shop.
You're going to the chicken shop
granny.
to see Minnie. Yeah, okay. Yeah. How about the rest of you, just so I can know where people are heading?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Silver.
Has everyone got the map of the town up? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't. Oh yes, I do.
Yeah.
Red Larch. Yeah.
Red Larch. Yeah. You seen that, Con?
Yeah, got it.
Okay, you should have some little pins on there, Con, that tell you right. The inn you're staying at is called the Swinging Sword, and if you see the main crossroads,
I've got it.
That's a couple of buildings up on the left.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's where you're staying.
The one with the bows on top.
Correct. Yes. Right. Okay. Stu, you and Rhapsody, you and Phil step out. It's a nice breezy day outside, sunshine, bit windy, but another pleasant day, nice and warm. People are out and about doing their general business. You start heading towards the crossroads, heading to Minnie's. As you're heading down there, you're passing by the All Faith Shrine. I'll just share that. You hear a female voice calling out, "Silent! Oh, silent!" As you turn, it's Lemura, which is the other acolyte
Yes.
But yeah, hang on.
Not another girl you've got into trouble with, is it?
No, she's
No,
like, she's not my mum.
No. She's she is like your mum.
Yeah. No, I look like I'm about to be chastised again. Eyes downcast.
I've just shared a quick pic of Lemura.
Straight away.
Yeah, that comes.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
straight away, yeah.
Yeah, she's getting on. Like human, she's getting on in years. You feel quite sorry for her, Stu, because obviously you've got a long life full of messing about and debauchery ahead of you, and like she's sort of like
she's coming close to it.
It's like in her twilight years. But this woman, as the acolyte in the All-Faith Shrine, she's extremely popular in Red Larch. She's often stationed there. Like I think I mentioned last week, the All-Faith Shrine, it has like a rota of priests that come in and tend to the shrine and, and look after the people of Red Larch. But she's pretty much always there. She's like part of the furniture. She's married many of the people in the town. Been at their births, stuff like that. So she's extremely popular.
So you call the midwife.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Phil. Exactly that sort of thing, mate. Yeah.
And I'm guessing a lot of my kind of tolerance to me is built because of the fact that I'm in with.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah. So she supported you because
she sees something in me.
Yes.
That's worried.
Something good in me.
It's down to her that the townsfolk don't see like just a whorehouse as something bad sort of thing. They sort of embrace it. It's they see it as a good thing, and a lot of that is down to her as well. So,
I owe a lot.
Anyway, she's it's her. She's coming out of the shrine, and she's waving at you. Oh, silent. There you are.
Hello there.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Yourself?
Yeah, I'm very well. We've heard all about you and your new friends.
Yeah,
this is
Rhapsody. She's very good. She's like me. Pew pew.
Nice. She looks at you, Phil. Nice to meet you, dear. And I do hope you're nothing like silent.
It was not a description I would use.
She clasps you by the hand, Phil, and says, "You're ever so pretty. It's so lovely to meet you."
Oh, and yours is lovely too.
Thank you. Right. Right, Joe. She says to you, have you met Imdar yet?
No, name doesn't ring bell.
Oh, she pulls you across. She goes, we have a new priest arrived a couple of days ago at the shrine to do his tour of duty, as it were. His name's Imdar. He's it might be best if you go and introduce yourself.
Okay. Where's he staying?
Well, he's at the shrine now. He's staying at the shrine. She whispers to you. She goes, "I'm a little worried. He's a war priest of Tempus." And she says to you, "It's a little odd that they've sent such a priest here right now. Normally we have more peaceful priests, more peaceful deities worshipped here, such as Soon, Saloon, Lathander, Tumora. It's not often that we have someone who worships a war deity. I'm finding this a little worrying. It's I think maybe people are, the powers that be might be expecting trouble here.
I'll see what I can find out.
It might be best if you just go and introduce yourself. I've told him about you. I've warned him about you."
Sounds ominous.
No, he's well, I don't really know him that well. He's a little grumpy, as as most of these people are, but he's fine. He'll come round. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't mention your girls though.
Oh, okay. He's one of those, is he?
Well,
Snooty
no, I wouldn't
priest.
say that.
No. Snooty. Thinks. Okay.
I wouldn't say snooty, but he's very basic and down to earth. I don't think he
doesn't praise the ways of Sunni.
No, no. Well, you'll see what I mean when you meet him.
Okay, I'll have a look. Thanks, Mura.
After you said hello, come back to me. I've got something for you, and I hope you haven't forgotten what day it is today.
No, of course not.
Good.
No, I'm looking at Rhapsody.
After you've gone and said hello, come back and see me, please.
Okay, Mura. Right. I'll come back.
All right. Okay. The rest of you, what are you up to? Stu and Phil have just been caught up.
I've gone with Silver.
Right, and Silver, where were you heading? I fucking night. Where were you going, mate?
He was going to the constable.
Sorry, mate, for the constable.
Going down to the butchers. Right. Okay.
I guess I'm following them as well.
You're heading there.
Yeah.
Con, where do you want to head to, mate? You going to tag along or go exploring?
I'll go for a little around the town, mate. Seeing as I've just arrived, go and get my bearings, just have a general wander.
Right, okay. Have a wander around. If there's anything you want to pop into or visit or want a bit more information on, Con, just let me know, mate. But I'll say at the moment you're going around just getting your bearings, etc.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Dave.
I'll stay with the Revenant then if it's just them two.
All right, okay.
I'll go with Stu and Phil.
Oh, okay. This old woman gives you an absolute beaming smile, Chris, and tells you how lovely you look and what a pleasure it is to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. You're lovely too. Very kind.
Thank you so much. Right, okay, Dave. You lot, you fucking mob of you, start heading across. You walk past the other chicken shop, Druth Fine Poultry, heading towards the butchers, Jalessa Orners, the butcher who owns the butcher shop. Again, they've been open a while. They're hard at work. You can see their workshop is like open plan. They've got their big wooden tables out, and all five of the blokes are busy hacking into carcasses, big pig carcasses, etc., going about their business. Right, Harbuck's in there. They all look up as they see you approach, and they all nod to you.
I nod back and ask to have a quick, quiet word with Harbuck.
Okay, he says, "Excuse me for a second" to the others, and he sort of he drops his cleaver, wipes his bloody hands on his apron, and heads out to meet you all. Morning. What can I do? What can I do for you?
Morning.
Morning.
Well, two things. Firstly, how did the tracking of the girl go last night? Did you manage to find her? You did, didn't you?
Yeah. I thought you knew that. I thought you found that out last night. But yes, yes, she's safe. You know what kids are like. They were playing hide and seek, and she got It's best if you speak to Matthew. He was the one who found her. He indicates one of the young lads, like butchers' apprentices, or hacking away. Because as you know, all the butchers and Harbuck, they form the constabulary of the town. So he goes, it was actually Matthew that found her and brought her back. But he can tell you more. But she's safe. She's resting with her grandmother at the moment. No problem.
And then just one more thing. Have you heard of a bandit by the name of Harold Greyspear at all?
Can't Harold Greyspear?
Yes.
Why can't they just have normal names like Harbuck, Matthew and John? There's always got to be some nonsense in it. He goes,
they don't sound like normal names.
No. Yeah, exactly. He goes, I can't say that it rings a bell. Why? He asks you. Why?
He's wanted for some crimes. I've got a bounty on him.
Oh, right, okay. Where did you take the bounty? It certainly wasn't from around here, no.
No, it wasn't from round here. No, it was far away, just up past Waterdeep somewhere. And I've sort of tracked him to the hills. But I've lost his track, so I was just wondering if you or any of your constabulary knew anything about him.
He goes, no. It's the first I've heard. First I've heard of this particular rascal. As you probably know, as seen from yesterday, we do have our hands full with bandit attacks. They're becoming more and more feisty, as it were. So if this particular person does show his face, I'll be sure to let you know. I'll tell you what, if you come with me now, tell me a bit more about him, where you think he is, like rough description, his name, and any of his known associates. I'll be happy to take some notes, and we'll keep a lookout for him for you. No problem.
Brilliant. I'll give him all the details that you gave me.
Okay.
He win words and that.
Okay. He takes you into the actual away from the actual butcher's shop. He takes you into their house, like their private home, and he'll spend some time with you, taking some notes and bits and pieces like that. Right. Anyone else want to do anything? Well,
yeah. Div, just one question, mate. As we're walking along, I just wanted to. What's the weather like today?
Nice. It's pleasant, sunny.
It's sunny again, is it?
It's clear. A couple of clouds in the sky. Doesn't look like it's going to rain. It's a bit windy today, though. It's quite windy.
Okay. That's what I need to know. Thank you.
Right. Right. Con's still doing his tour. Right, Stu, you head into All Faith Shrine. There's
he looks like a baddie.
Yeah, he looks a bit of a bad. He looks a bit of a badass.
Wrestling time.
Wrestling time. You can see he's all armoured up. He wears chain. He's got like weapons hanging at his side. He looks round at you. He looks fairly grim and serious. You can see like there's scars from battle wounds on him. But he looks up, stops what he's doing, puts his pack down, and he gives you a smile as you walk in. He goes,
Imdar?
He goes, I am. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
My name's Silent Green.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Mura's told you all about me, I presume?
She has. It's nice to meet you.
I'll shake his hand as well.
He offers his hand. He's got a strong grip. He says, I hope, yes, she has told me all about you. I hope that you will be helping us in some of the duties here at the shrine in my coming, during my coming stay.
Of course.
Good. Glad to hear it. The more help we have, the more help I have here, the better. But it was nice to finally meet Lemura. She's somewhat of a celebrity around these parts.
She is indeed. She's got a well-earned reputation.
Yeah, he goes. I've never been stationed here at Red Larch before, but I'm looking forward to my tour of duty, as it were.
Where were you before here?
Oh, I hail from further south, from Waterdeep.
Normally we don't get Tempest priests here. It's normally more the sunny side of the gods, rather than
you mean
the war side.
He goes, I'm what they call an itinerant priest. I'm a wandering priest. I get sent wherever they feel I can do some good. It surprised me because I never heard as Red Larch is not a backwater, but it's a peaceful place.
It's away from town. away from the larger towns.
Yeah, there's been there's been no trouble here for many years, decades even, I would say. But
so why now you're here?
He holds his hands out in front of him and sort of like shrugs, but non-committally. He goes, "To be honest with you, I don't know for sure. I've been sent here. The powers that be have sent me here. Maybe they're expecting trouble."
Can I see whether is there any way to like find out whether he's telling the truth and stuff?
Yeah, you do a it's like insight. Was it Charisma insight check?
Yeah. Okay. Do you want me to drop it in the dice tower or in the thing?
Just drop it in the thing, mate. That's...
Oh, right. Okay. Why can't I do that? Why? I went to drop the insight. Oh, I was doing the wrong one. That's why. Oh, excellent.
Well, he doesn't seem to be trying to pull the wool over your eyes in any way. He's told you that that he's sent normally where there's trouble. You can see from his armor and weapons, his general demeanor and the scars on him. He's a war priest. He's seen action. He's definitely seen action.
And he's telling the truth in a way. It's like he's been sent here. He's not sure why, but he's been sent here.
Yeah, and he says to you, maybe the powers that be are expecting trouble here. He's heard of. He says, "Oh, I don't need to tell you that the local people are beginning to complain more about bandit attacks. They're getting a little worried. There's been more monster sightings."
Yeah, we had some scuffles with some bandits yesterday.
So I've heard. He just like congratulates you on it.
And this little lady, I point to Rhapsody. Red mist. It was a sight to see, I tell you.
It says red mist.
Boosh! I make like a little mini kind of explosion with my hands. Boosh! Red mist.
Oh,
that kind of red mist.
He glances over at you, Phil. He's sort of like eyes hold yours for like a brief second, and it's like, and then he nods and says, "Madam, nice to meet you." And he holds his hand out to you.
I say, shake his hand.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, nice to meet you. He goes, it's I've heard about your exploits yesterday. It was a job well done. The less of these scum we have bothering the townsfolk, certainly the easier my job will be.
Have you got any plans to like speak to Harbert, the constable, and maybe help improve militia? If there's talk of more and more bandits, more and more monsters around here, we want to make sure that we keep these people safe.
Yes, I will. I will be speaking to the constable. I will be doing that in the next couple of days. He goes, as for militia, I'm not sure. As far as I'm aware, Red Larch has never had any particular large militia.
We've also never had a priest of tempers.
True. That's we'll have to see. I'm going to be speaking with the locals. I want to hear their thoughts and their opinions. But I will certainly be speaking to the constable and seeing how best my talents could be put to use. He says, by the sounds of things, there's you and your friends are certainly doing the work of a better job than any militia could do.
We've not had a bad go so far.
Long may it continue. I look forward to hearing of it.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
He goes, "Excuse me, I must finish. I'm trying to like pack and get myself set up here. But it was nice to meet you. If you'll excuse me."
Pleasure to meet you too, sir.
Thank you.
All right. We'll leave and head back up to Lemura.
Yeah, she's waiting for you outside, basically. Right. In the meantime, the rest of you guys, is there anything else you lot want to get involved in? No.
Not really. No.
No. Okay. Cool.
No.
You're still the constables giving you descriptions, etc. All right, Stu. She waves. She waves and comes over to you. And he goes, well, okay. She goes, well, you've got a couple of hours to get ready then, and I'll meet you at Larch Court. We've got the wagons; they're all ready. I'm sure Minnie's going to be bringing some picnics are all ready, etc. And we were wondering if your friends would like to come along as well and help with the old people. And she looks at you.
Yes. That's.
I tug on Rev's jacket or whatever he's wearing to pull him down towards me, and I whisper in his ear, "What is she talking about, Rev?"
I think we're supposed to be helping with the old folks' picnic.
Oh God!
It's called a midwife.
So just say yes.
Yes, of course.
You're going to come and help there? Oh, look, she claps her hands together excitedly. She goes, "Oh, everyone's been looking forward to this for so long."
I'm still like got my teeth gritted and standing there like, just looking frantically between Cara and Rhapsody.
Oh, they'll be ever so pleased. Joey, all Joey's talked about since yesterday is all you people. He's so excited. That they all are. They all can't wait to meet you. It's going to be a lovely trip.
We will bring the entertainment.
Yes.
Right,
yes,
okay. We've got a new person with a magic hat.
Magic hands.
Lovely. I'm sure he's a lovely individual.
Right, I think we need to go and find the others then.
All right, okay. I'll see you in an hour or two at Larch Court. Now, Larch Court, Stu, is the old people's home, which is behind the Ironhead Arms. It's like north of, at the bottom where you've got the marketplace. You've got the market, and you've got Bethender's storage. There's a large building just north of that.
Yeah.
That's Larch Court, the old people's home, sir.
Okay. Right, I'm going to go off and try and find the others.
Okay.
Let them know what they've been roped into. Yes.
All right, fine.
Dave, I'm going to still speak to the child or the grandma.
You're still going to head down to Minnie's, yeah? Oh, yeah, no problem.
And I'll have a chat with Matthew. I'll just find out what he I ask him, what happened and how we found her, where he found her, that sort of thing.
Oh, yeah, fine.
Oh, yeah, that's right. There was undead involved, weren't there?
Possibly,
yeah.
Right, okay. We'll do you first, Dave, because like this guy Matthew, he's right there. He's next door in the workshop, cutting up pigs and shit. So again, he puts his cleaver down, wipes his hands, and nods, wishes you a good morning. As you approach, his eyes are quite wide. As he's obviously you often have this effect on people as you come close and they can see the wings and stuff. He's wide-eyed, but he's polite enough. Wishes you a good morning.
Morning, Matthew. Constable Harbite tells me you were the one that found the girl, yes?
Young little Pell, yes, that was me. It was me that found her.
I mean, we've had a little bit of a discussion with the constable, and I think my associates are going to go and speak to young Pell and the grandmother just to get a bit more detail. Could you just tell me in your, sort of what happened and where you found her and that?
Yeah, she was. A lot of the farming families, their kids play out in the fields and in the area surrounding surrounding the farms.
Mm-hmm.
He says out there, particularly getting closer to the actual hills, the Sumber Hills, the area is dotted with old burial mounds and old tombs, some of which we know where some are. Some are well known. Others we still find every couple of years. we still stumble across some of these ancient tombs that no one's come across before. And it appears young Pell was playing hide and seek and had managed to get herself into one of these places. He calls them. He shudders a bit.
Yeah.
He goes, I found her. I found her in the entrance to the tomb, scared, very frightened, but unarmed, basically.
Okay. Can you give me a rough direction of where it was, like on a map or something?
Yeah, sure.
Just as we know, because if we want to go out there and investigate it based on what
yeah,
finds.
He tells you that if you he goes, I can probably give you better directions, or
that'll be fine. That'll be brilliant.
He tells you it's if you head north along the long road for a couple of miles, and then he describes a point to you where you leave the road and head like northeastwards towards a particularly large hill where the Somber Hills start. So he describes it physically to you. So you have like an area. He says it's literally about 4 miles out of town.
Okay.
But if you need proper directions, or come back, or I'll describe it to a local. I can describe it to them. They know how to get there.
All right, no worries. We'll see what my colleague finds out. What my session finds out.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you, Matthew. Sorry to bother you.
No problem, miss.
And I'll say goodbye to Harbuck.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to go to the. I want to go to the shop, the Ironhead Arms. Is that a shop, or? I want to go and get some more arrows. I need to get another, because I've been practicing with the trying to shoot through a pack of people.
Yeah, sure.
So I need to buy some more arrows.
Yeah. Okay, you start heading off that way. A lot of people seem to be congregating down that part of the long road, Dave. Some people are heading for Minnie's chicken shop. You can see like most of the group seem to be heading down in that direction anyway. So okay. you're going to head to Ironhead Arms.
Yeah.
All right. Phil, you had gone down to Minnie's, the chicken shop.
Yes.
Yeah. It's actually it's closed.
Okay. We're back in a minute. Just going to toilet.
I knock on the door.
Okay. There's after a couple of attempts, a couple of minutes, you have like an elderly woman's voice from inside. Yes, wait, I'm coming. Door gets pulled open, and you can see Minnie Mandiver, the owner of the shop, the grandma, as it were, the old lady that you met last week.
I introduce myself, say hello.
Oh, hello, hello, dear. Good morning. It's no problem. Would you like to come in? I'm afraid we're shut today. It's the old people's outing, you see. I'm going on it.
Oh, so we're going to be going to help on it as well. So I won't take too much of your time. If
fantastic!
No,
please. Please, do you want to come in? Would you like a drink?
Please. Yeah, that'd be lovely.
All right, okay. In you go. She fucking sorts you out for a drink and shit. But yes, dear. How can I help you?
Well, it's really about whether I can help you. Actually, I understand that poor old Pell had a bit of an incident yesterday when she was out playing.
Oh, that's right. You know what children are like. She's quite a boisterous young girl, a bit of a tomboy actually. But the children were out playing near her parents' farm. And as they do, got into somewhere that they shouldn't really be. It was maybe a mountain was made out of a molehill. She's fine. She was a little shook up, a little scared, but she's fine now.
So what did she say actually happened?
Oh, she said she had found an excellent place to hide. She said, Grandma, no one ever's going to find me there. She said it was a brilliant hiding place. She kept going on about that she'd seen a ghost, which
A ghost?
A ghost. Can you imagine? I think it's just her overactive imagination. It does sound quite scary where she was hiding, but I just think it's she's just imagining things.
Has she ever said anything like that before about ghosts or anything? Was this the first?
You know what? No, you know what kids are like. Yeah, you go and speak to her and her friends. They're always talking about monsters around here, and they can't even go picking blackberries without seeing, something strange. You know what kids are like.
Yes, well, I'm actually trained in, when children have seen sort of traumatic things. I've worked with a lot of sort of traumatized children in the past, and I'm quite happy to have just a little chat with her just to make sure there's any ongoing issues or anything.
Don't worry, dear. I'm sure she'll be fine. She's resting. She's resting today. She's upstairs resting, asleep. So maybe tomorrow. If you want to come back again, maybe tomorrow or another day. I'm sure she'd be happy to speak with you.
Well, the offer's there. If you think anything strange about her, or any behaviour changes or anything like that, because sometimes these things do have more of an impact on the young mind than we might imagine. So. We're here to help, really.
Absolutely. You're a very kind young lady. Thank you so much.
I do try. God loves the children.
Okay.
All right, I thank her for her time.
I'll see you later.
Yes, thank you.
Right, okay.
Thank you for the tea.
You're welcome. All right. Right, anyone else? Like Dave? Right, you've headed to Ironhead Arms, yeah? Okay. The Ironhead.
He ain't back yet, mate.
Oh, isn't he? Oh, right, okay.
He went toilet.
Right. Stu, you've managed to pretty much... Everyone seems to be sort of like congregating down this part of the long road. You see Dave heading towards blacksmiths called the Ironhead Arms. Now, Ironhead is a half-orc.
Okay.
He's an ex-sellsword, ex-mercenary, seen a lot of action, but he's very friendly. He's a good bloke, has a reputation for honesty, and he'd do people a favour. He's if he can help you out, selling your stuff or doing something for you, he'd do it. He's a good bloke.
Okay. All right, I'll leave. I'm not going to follow Silver.
But
if everyone's round by the
everyone else seems to be congregating around there. You can see
okay,
the new guy Tomas. He's done like a tour of the town. He's gone round, and you can see him coming down, past the market at the moment. He's taking a wander around, getting his bearings. But he's all heading your way as well. You see, everyone seems to be congregating in this area.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm going to meet up with them and remind them of their obligation of the old people's picnic that I completely told them all about yesterday, while drunk in the pub. That's going to be my.
That's going to be your angle.
Yes, yeah, exactly that. Yeah. A slight deception. That while we're all drinking it up in the pub, don't you remember me telling you all about the old people's thing today? It's got to be done, I'm afraid. One of those things. We are heroes after all.
Exactly.
Natural 20.
Oh, okay.
My natural 20 is going to be used.
What's a glib liar?
I do not believe him because I already asked him the question and he's owned up to it. So
I'm just nodding and winking furiously at Cara.
Yeah. Chris, you're a little unsure because you've spent so long on your own out in the wild. You're not too sure of the ways of townsfolk or city folk. And you find it quite weird how he tells you one thing, he tells the old lady Lemura something, tells you another thing, and now he's lying his arse off to a load of other people. It's
I'm very confused.
There's 3 different stories there. That, it must be a city thing.
It's a white lie rather than anything else.
Yeah, I'm very confused.
Oh, hold on.
Is Dave back yet?
Yes, I am, mate. Yes.
Right, Dave, you've right, okay. Firehead, I don't know if you heard me speaking earlier. He's half-orc, ex-mercenary. Looks gruff, as half-orcs often do, but he's actually very friendly. Runs one of the there's a couple of blacksmiths in town. He runs one of them, Ironhead Arms. The play's reputation is good. It's not the best quality, but he's honest as the day is long, mate. If he can help you out, he'll try and help you out.
Brilliant. All I'm really after is a set of arrows and a quiver to put them in. Lost a few, damaged a few in doing a bit of training, so I'm just really after.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem. I reckon I've got somewhere around here somewhere. You peer past him into his workshop. It looks fairly like a bit cluttered and fucking random. Like bits and pieces all over the place. He stomps back in. He starts fucking pulling crates aside and opening bits and pieces, looking in. Eventually pulls out like fucking dusty, old-looking quiver. You can see like the flights of arrows coming out of them. He brings it over. He's blowing at the feathered end of the arrows. He goes, I've had these a while. They look a bit old, but they do. He pulls the arrows out and shows them to you. He goes, I reckon they're good quality. I reckon they do.
I'll be mainly using them for training anyway, so that'll be brilliant.
Yeah, okay.
So
okay. You want them? Pay, you charge a Players-Handbook prices, mate, if you want to just...
All right, no worries. I'll pay that then as soon as I find out how much they are. And that's it for now, Div. I'm gonna wander back to the inn and wait for the rest of the group to come back with whatever information that they come up with.
All right, cool. Well, everyone's pretty much outside the blacksmith's, Dave, all chatting with you. You can see Soylent, the Reverend, waving his arms and explaining something.
I'll wander over slowly.
It give you just a quiver. I think it's 1 gold for the arrows, Dave.
Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, I'm just looking for the price of a quiver.
That's 1 gold as well. So 2 gold, mate. Knock 2 gold off.
Yeah, no worries, done.
Okay. Nice doing business with you. Thank you. Takes your money.
Thank you.
Have we done any money from the last game? We haven't, have we? Yeah.
No, it's in the party kit, mate.
I haven't split it. But if at any time any of you lot want me to split the funds that are in the party kitty, then let me know and I can do that for you.
We'll let it build up a little bit.
Yeah. I wander over, Div.
All right. Okay. All right. Everyone seems to be back together.
I'll ask Angel what she found out from the child from Pell.
Yes, I think there's something's happened there. Obviously, unfortunately, the Gran is a bit dismissive of the activity, so she wouldn't let me speak to the child. But it sounds like it might be worth investigating.
Okay, I spoke to one of the other constables, Matthew. He's prepared to give me some better directions onto where he found Pell. So
now you've spoken to him, mate. If you want to get to the area where it took place, you know where it is basically. You could get there. That's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, as soon as we've got nothing better to do, we can make a way there and go and be nosy.
We have got something better to do.
I don't know. Speak to some reverend.
I think you've got something better to do.
Yes. Well, actually, whilst the reverend's here, I'm going to go and use the bathhouse as a bathhouse and have a bath.
You know, it's not me personally that does anything, right?
Anything.
I don't actually do anything. I get others
quick,
to
so
do
you go find the peak holes.
Exactly what I mean.
You know
are you sure you've got time for a bath? Silver. By the sounds of things, you lot are expected at Larch Court, the old people's home, and you're going for a day. You're going for a day out.
Don't you remember from the bar last night?
No.
Talk about the old people?
No.
No.
The picnic?
No.
No.
And that wasn't it for your stupendous role either, Stu, so you can try and lie to me again if you want.
My 20 reached everyone in the whole of Red Larch. Natural 20 cannot be wasted like that. Everyone in a 500-foot area but totally knows that we're going on a picnic.
For 2 hours, yeah? It's lasted that long.
Yeah, yeah.
The giant zone of truth.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Everyone in Red Larch knows that the heroes, because that's what we are taking the old people to for a picnic somewhere,
Right,
probably where there may be bandits with the penchant for violin playing.
I don't actually.
Whenever he says anything, I'm just going to use say about bandits with a different weapon to see if I can narrow it down. A different musical instrument to see if I can narrow it down. Which ones actually did the deed that made Silver the way she is.
The only thing that narrows is Silver's eyes whenever she looks at you.
My granddaughter's asleep, so.
Rev, I think you should give up.
Give up. I've barely started.
As long as he's doing it from about 20-30 yards away, I'm not too bothered.
Right.
I'll come along.
I've got that perpetual "what have I done" look on my face.
wasn't me.
Yeah, I've done nothing.
I think you have that in real life as well.
Apart from every time I walk past your bathhouse.
Yeah, maybe you can visit the bathhouse tonight, Silver. But you got
after hours.
Yeah.
I've got a special key. Get us somewhere private.
Okay, well, as I said, the old people's home is just behind Ironhead Arms.
While I've got everyone in my rapture of my of believing the lies told through drunkenness the night before. I will make sure I'll try and corral everyone in so that no one leaves and we just start heading towards the old people's home, and then I can use the power of the old people's old wrinkly faces to make sure they don't leave.
Right, okay. Well, as you're heading up, you can see there's a couple of like carts, like horse-drawn carts, like pulling up there, like. You can see there's some people fussing around, including Lemura's there. She's like fussing around the cart. She's chatting with the cart drivers, opening up the back of the wagons. You can see several like elderly people being led carefully out of the out of the home, as it were.
I go and help.
It's like as they look around, they see you coming. They'll like wave. They'll wave happily at you. You see, you see Ernie's there, and
Joe.
As you're watching, Joey's there. He's just like sitting on the porch outside, and as you watch, a man comes around the corner and he's wheeling like Joey's like wheelchair sort of thing, like towards him. It's Joey looks very excited. This bloke calls over, goes, "Yeah, Joe, I told you, we've sorted it out, we've repaired it. It's better than you, mate. It's better than you. Here you go." And they like put him in it. So, what I want to know, gentlemen, is if you want to get involved, if you want to go, and who you're going to be looking after. Now you've got Ernie, he's going to be going. He's Joey's friend. You've got Joey, who's who's wheelchair bound. You've got old Ron, who's also wheelchair bound. You've got Dorothy. You've got Joan. You've got Helen, who's another wheelchair bound elderly lady. So what Lemura's trying to get you all to do is she's trying to pair everyone off with an elderly person.
I'm going to take Joan because that's my mother-in-law's name.
You're going to take Joan, are you?
Yes.
So she gives you a big smile. She's obviously likes you. She's like,
"Hello there, Joan."
Silent, how are you? Lovely to see you. I've been looking forward to this for so long. It's going to be a lovely picnic. Look at the dates, lovely weather, perfect.
I want to take one that's in the wheelchair.
Like Lemura comes over to you. Goes, "Dear, it's very kind of you to do it, but are you sure you're going to be able to cope with to cope with them? Maybe if one of the stronger looking gentlemen."
I come over to Mura, this little lady, she pulled down that one, and I point at Blade.
But the thing is, she can't see over the chair to see where she's going.
That's the point.
That may be
That's the point.
The chair's higher than she is.
I pick old Ron.
You're going to take Ron?
No, I'm not. I'm going to end up killing him. No, I won't.
I'm not killing him.
No, I'll just help out. Some old lady or something that's walking, is able to walk.
Well, it turns out that apparently Stuart has volunteered you all into accompanying these old people on one of their annual picnics. You're going to be heading out, not too far outside of town, and actually you'll be heading to a point that you can see. Once you get into the farmland out of town, there's a large hill there. On top of the hill, there's like 3 trees. The hill used to be called the Sisters, but recently 2 of the trees have been struck by lightning and pretty much destroyed and killed in some ferocious storms, which is part of the very strange weather patterns you've been having recently in the area. But there's a huge oak tree that still stands on the hill, and it gives a lovely view of the surrounding area. The old people love it. It's they get out and about and they have a picnic up by the tree basically. So it's not far to go. It's only a couple of miles outside town, but you lot have been shoehorned into accompanying.
Cool, let's go.
Yeah. Let's go. Right, so you'll get loaded into the all the old people get loaded into the back of these like the carts, etc. Minnie from the chicken shop, she's coming along, so she comes up. She's got lots of food packed, bits and pieces like that. And another old dear called Mother Yolantha, who she runs the flop house. She runs a boarding house where a lot of like the mercenaries and the workers in the quarries, they don't have enough money to stay at the Swinging Sword, so they stay at this boarding home run by an old dear called Mother Yolantha. See her, another old. they're all very excited, all very chatty. But they're all, all heard about their exploits from the previous day with the bandits, or chatting away. All the ladies like, Dorothy and Joan want to squeeze your muscles.
Yeah, you're breaking up, mate.
Yeah, you're really dialing them.
When you're uploading something, that's it, mate. You start breaking up, just to let you know.
Right, am I now? Am I still shit?
A bit better.
Have you seen the picture of Mother Yolantha?
Not yet.
No.
Just coming up now. She's got a nice necklace and matching earrings.
Yep, seen her. She looks like Rose from Titanic, the old Rose.
Does she? I've never seen Titanic.
It's based on a true story, mate. You should watch it.
Never gets
Thanks for that, Stu.
Spoiler alert, sorry. The ship sinks.
Does it sink? Does everybody die? Like...
No, not everyone, no.
They saved the deck chairs.
Yeah, the deck chair's saved. Oh, and Rose saves because she pushes everyone in the water so she can survive.
Right, has everyone seen Mother Yolantha?
Yep.
Yep. So, yeah.
Right, okay. Right, and everyone sets out. All very chatty. Like I said, the old dears, all they want to do is like squeeze Jesus' and Blade's muscles and stuff like that. You know, it's all very excited.
They're more the picture.
I'm gonna sort of slowly hang back so I'm behind the group, and then when I think I've got a bit of sort of clear space, I'm gonna just take off and just have a look around.
Oh, okay.
Just see what's going on.
All right. As you take to the air, Dave, up ahead, like lots of oohs and ahs and that, and the fucking the old people were like pointing at you as you take to the air and like head skywards. Where are you gonna head? Where are you gonna head to then, mate?
I'm just gonna sort of just circle around up above, so I can just see.
Hold on, sorry, I missed that bit. Has he taken an old person and flown up in the air?
No.
Oh.
His old person, whoever he's going to have, he's still in the cart, back of the cart at the moment. Is he flown up in the air?
I never put my name down to escort anybody.
Right. Okay. Well, you're up around it. So it's a lovely day. You can see for miles around. You've got a good view of the surrounding area of the farmland. It doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary at the moment, Dave.
Superb. That'll do. All right, mate. I'll leave you to do whatever the rest of you are doing.
Okay. Right. You head out on the cart. Now you head down the Cairn Road again, which is where you pretty much head to the spot where you left the road last time when you went to rescue Joey. You can see you recognise the spot. You go a little bit past it, and then you turn northwards towards this hill called the Sisters. You get off road a little way. The carts can go a certain way, and then they stop, and then you've probably got a mile or so of escorting these old people and pushing the wheelchairs up to the top of the hill, which sort of like stands above you. You can see, like, once you're up there, you're going to have a lovely view of the surrounding area. That's basically why they pick it for the old deers. The wind's picking up a bit. It's getting quite blowy, and it's getting quite difficult to actually hear and communicate with each other at times. The wind blows that strongly. Now you're out in the open grasslands and hills. But... Right, okay. You'll grab the picnics and bits and pieces, and you start heading out, pushing these, taking the old deers, the old boys, pushing them up towards the hill. Dave, you've been. Are you not going to? Because are you not going to have an old person with you? Because there's an old person looking very sad that they've been ignored.
They've been left behind like the last puppy.
Dave, I'll take his old person for him, so he can carry on keeping an eye out.
Right. Who's got the Right. Okay. So who's got the people in the wheelchairs? Which is Joey, Helen.
I'll take one if need be.
Yeah, I've got one.
Oh, okay. And did you want one as well, Chris? Yeah, you were trying to push your one along. Oh, okay. Right. So, Dave, what are you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm flying quite high, mate. I just want to keep an eye out, just as long as there doesn't appear to be anything in the sort of close vicinity that I can see looks out of place, or no groups of bandits or anything sneaking up on us. Then I'll come back down, but I'm going to periodically sort of keep doing that.
Oh, okay. You've got a really good view of the surrounding area, mate.
Yeah.
As you take a couple of passes like around the summit of the hill, it's you can see there's two dead trees up there, and a huge old oak. You do a couple of circles round so you get a proper view of the area. Now, at the top there, it's there's a few bushes and like long grass, but you can see movement at the tip of the hill. The others are still they're sort of like beginning to push, take the people up the top. They're not close yet, okay. But as you look down, it looks like you see animals down there. It's like dogs by the looks of things, maybe even wolves. They're not paying you any attention. That they seem there's like a gathering of them close to the tree at the top.
I'm gonna get a little bit closer, Div. Is it just sort of dogs or wolves or?
Okay. How close are you getting?
Probably just say about 500 foot.
You can't really pick out too many details. There's several animals down there, mate.
All right.
There's several animals at the summit of the hill.
But I can't see any human. No.
No.
All right. I'm going to go back to the group. I'll sort of say to them what I've seen. There's some on top of the hill that we may want to clear out before we take the old people up.
Right, okay. Right, the rest of you. Dave comes back. Silver comes back and says there's that they hit the shore, but he says he reckons there's wolves. There's wolves gathered at the summit of the hill nearby the tree.
Okay.
I suggest to the old people we go and play hide and seek up on the hill.
They're all quite happy to head onwards. The people with pushing the wheelchairs are having you're having quite a struggle of it. It's like quite hard fucking wheeling these bloody things along in the grass and that.
Dave?
The carts. You left the carts back close to the road. Okay. But they'll be about. You've got about a mile to go. They'll be about a mile away.
If you do this regularly, have you ever seen these up there before? Just out of curiosity.
Sorry, Keith?
I'm asking if obviously they've done this regularly. Yeah.
Oh,
if they've ever seen this sort of thing up there before.
Well, you're telling the mirror there's wolves up there, yeah? Because at the moment Dave's only reported it to you, like you
us lot, but we're with people, so
Yeah, so now Dave's asking who you're telling. Are you telling Lemura?
Why don't you ask Solyu? Because he's the one.
Yeah, I'll speak to someone who's been out of the town.
Oh, right, okay.
I'll take them aside and ask.
Yeah, still no. This spot, it's like a local. It's a local beauty spot, as it were. It's quite famous.
It's taking the old folk to a place where wolves normally come.
No,
so I'm guessing this is not normal.
No, it certainly isn't normal. It's normally a peaceful beauty spot. People go up there. They get a great view of the town of Red Larch and the surrounding area. It's not too far from civilization, so it's like a little popular beauty spot where people go up and have a picnic. Blah blah blah. You know, you get artists sometimes go up there to do pictures, things like that. But it's certainly not normally a trouble spot. No.
How far away are we from it now?
Not far. You're heading. You're pushing. You're halfway up the hill.
I think we should hold up.
I think we should
hold
head
up
back
here
to
then.
Head back to the caravan, the carts. I would think.
Right,
we
Lemur
can tell
coming
Lemur.
over. What's going on?
The lady in the sky says there's wolves up ahead.
Wolves? Are you sure?
That's what she said. She wouldn't say if it wasn't the truth.
Yeah. From where you are looking up, you can't see the summit from where you are. It's like well, you certainly can't see any movement from up there. You can see the top of the massive tree sort of thing, but you're getting no other detail than that. She goes, oh dearie me, what are we going to do? What should we do?
I could try scare them off.
What's your plan, Cara?
If I can get, say, within 60 feet of them, I could make a very loud noise and see if they clear off into the woods.
Try that, but I think Rhapsody might be right in getting the old folk back to the carts, somewhere a bit more defendable, should they attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's also whether someone's trying to split us up as well.
So I could make a big noise, a big bang or something like that could sort of scare them off further into the woods.
Dave, I just make sure that everyone's like together at the minute. And there's no kind of there's no way for a wolf to kind of. We're not in long grass or there's loads of bushes nearby or anything like that.
If anything approaches, unless they are fucking super sneaker, your overview of it, you would know.
Okay, we'll just try and make sure everyone's gathered together at the minute, so that we're a large group rather than like a scattered group of people.
Okay, yeah.
And we'll stop where we are and we'll talk, and then we decide what we're going to do on. But yeah, I'm keeping an eye out as much as I can. I'm just looking around.
Well, all the old people want to know what's going on. Basically, it's like, what's happening? Why have we stopped?
I point to Cara. I say, this little lady, she knows a lot about the weather, and she's saying there's heavy winds and rains coming. So I'm afraid we might have to postpone.
Well, it is wind. Minnie says it is windy, Reverend, but there's hardly a cloud in the sky. Are you sure? Are you sure it's going to be rain?
Hold on. I'm sure, little lady. Or maybe not. On 12, that's not bad.
Well, it is. It is very windy, and it's a little difficult to keep walking and to speak. But I don't mind a bit of. We don't mind a bit of wind, do we, people?
I'm making eye contact with Jesus, and I'm trying to get him to spit water on the back of what's her name's head.
Chris.
Sorry, if I can hear what Stuart's saying.
Yeah, I'm pointing at you while saying that you've told them there's rain and water.
He's making you out to be a complete imbecile, Chris.
No,
all the old people are looking at you.
Minor illusion. And I cause a flash and a thunderclap in the sky.
Minor illusion is a little cantrip, mate. That it's like you can't recreate a thunderstorm.
Or just a noise like a rumbling noise, like there's rain coming or something.
Right, it ends up, because it's not a massive illusion spell, it's a cantrip, but it ends up as there is a noise, a rumble, but it sounds more like one of the old people's stomachs rumbling because they're hungry rather than anything else. There's a faint rumble, and you do see a couple of them like look around, but you reckon a load of them are completely fucking deaf anyway. So
can Stu get an advantage then on his deception check for that?
he's already done
I
it.
tried
But,
it.
I was trying to get in there.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you.
That's the thing. It's all right, no problem.
Well, they listen to him about the wind, and the wind is extremely strong, and it's making your walking pretty rough going. It's
I think.
But as for rain, they look in the sky. There's not a cloud really in sight, as they're all scratching their heads. But
And Brad was AFK as well when I asked him to do that, so he couldn't even see what I was. Couldn't even hear me when I was asking him to do the.
What was I going to be doing?
You were
You're
supposed
meant to be spitting on an old person, apparently.
The universal eye wiggle that indicates to take out a water skin, fill your mouth out with water, and then spit at an old lady pretending it's rain. It's obvious. I mean, that...
Well, I turn around and spit at Stuart with the eye.
Not now, Jesus! Not now!
But like Lemura's over at you with you, Joe. Like, what's going on? What's wrong?
Well, the lady in the sky says that there's wolves up ahead, and or a lot of animals, and it's unusual to be in this area. I don't want to be taking these old folk up there and something happening.
No, certainly not. What?
So
are you there, Dave?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Are you sure?
They look like wolves, dogs. They're up on top of the hill.
Oh, okay. See, that's right. That's very odd. They don't come that close to town. But what do you suggest? Are they heading this way? Are we in any danger?
Well, they were just up on the hill. I don't know. I mean, I can go back and look, which is fine by me. I'll do that, Dave. I'll go and have another look.
All right. Okay. All right. Lemura's saying to you, like, well, Dave takes to the air again and heads back up the hill to a load of oohs and ahs from the elderly. He's Lemura says to you, Joe, like, but would it perhaps be an idea that you brave people go ahead and see what's going on? It'll be such a shame if we have to cancel the day.
I don't know whether we want to leave you alone. I think would rather stay with you and take the people back to the caravans, to the carts. If they attack, they attack. But I don't think we should be leaving you here or
we
us
can't
moving up.
Protect you and be attacked by wolves at the same time. So we
exactly
need to
that.
get you on the carts.
Okay.
Somewhere safe.
Shall we take them back down? Shall we take them back down to the bottom of the hill then?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Right, Dave. In the meantime, it looks like people are turning around, beginning to take the elderly back down the hill. At the top of the hill, Dave, there seems to be like a bit of a ruck going on. The animals they're fighting, basically. You can hear over the wind. You can hear the snarls now, and as you're looking, it's a mix. There's definitely wolves there, but there's some other creatures, four-legged creatures there as well. You can't quite make out what they are, but they're smaller than the wolves. But they seem to be fighting over something.
Okay.
Might be more elderly. Quick.
I'll get a little bit closer this time, Div.
All right, okay.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's from what you can see,
yeah.
Pack of wolves definitely, and you think you're not too sure, but it looks like hyenas to you. There's also, as you take a pass a bit lower, they're paying no attention to you whatsoever. There's also what looks like bloody humanoid bodies in the mix as well, lying in bloodied grass, flattened grass.
Uh-huh.
And all I can see are the hyenas. Yeah, can't see any other creatures or any humanoids.
I've told you what you can see. You can see a load of wolves and what you think are hyenas fighting, and they're all snarling at each other. They're fighting. There's as you get close enough that you can see that the grass is flattened and trampled and bloodied, and you can see there's a couple of, you can't make out for sure, but there's a couple of humanoid either bodies, they're bloodied humanoid bodies up there as well.
Are they close to the hyenas and the wolves?
Yeah. That's right on top. It looks like that's what they're fighting over, mate.
All right, I'm going to go back to the group, tell them what I've seen, and we may need to send the old people back and then come back here.
Yeah, they're heading down. They're heading down the hill, but you lot reckon you're at a safe enough distance if you can. If you want to sell the old people, like, okay, keep heading back towards the cart or stay here. You're far enough away that if anything comes at them or anything like that, you'll see it coming from miles away. You'll be able to take care of it.
What do you want to do, guys? There's definitely something.
Have you come back and told us now then, is there?
Yeah.
How far away from the carts are we with the old people, Div?
Half a mile, mate.
Half a mile. Okay. I say to the others, look, you lot go. I'm going to go down with the old people, and then I'll come back and join you.
Sounds good to me.
I'm just worried about leaving the old people alone.
No, that's why I'm going with them. I'll go with them.
But even you coming back to us.
Yeah, but it'll be easier for me to get back on my own and up the hill and quicker.
And how are you going to save them on your own then?
Well, I'm not.
Exactly. So what's the point?
They're not coming down the hill. They're fighting amongst themselves over some sort of humanoid bodies on the ground. They're not coming. They're not hunting these old people. They don't know that they're there. The wind is. Which way's the wind blowing, Div? It's not like it's going to be blowing the scent up towards them.
Well, it's pretty strange, and Chris, you've noticed that the wind isn't coming from any particular direction. It seems to be coming from all over the place at times, like random.
Okay.
It seems slightly odd.
I think it's very noble of you, so I don't think you'll do any good by going down there, and then because I don't think you're going to do anything if they did come and attack, and then you're on your own when you come back as well. So you might as well stay. Either we all take them all back, or we all go and fight.
They've had their time. It's your time now.
That's basically my mum there. She's like my foster mum. She's been looking after me for the last 4 or 5 years. It's like, don't worry if she dies and gets eaten by wolves.
Just let go of the wheelchair, Reverend.
Just get over it.
It's her time.
It's her time.
Let go of the wheelchair. You're on a hill.
Yeah.
Just let go of
the wheelchair, Reverend. It'd be easy enough.
Yeah, I'll just move to another town and get myself another new foster mother.
There's Silent Glenn, the old people betrayer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Betrayer of the elderly.
I go back to Lemura and say, Mira, you got this? You looking after these? It looks like there might be some wounded people up on the hill.
Oh my goodness! With the wolves,
yes.
You should go and see what you could. You should go and aid them.
You got this, have
you? We'll be fine. We'll stay here.
You can. Will the able-bodied old people be able to take the wheelchaired people down?
They're at the bottom of the hill. They're probably.
Oh, right. It's not. We're not on the hill.
No, you're at the bottom of the hill now.
Right.
So
okay, that's fine. Yeah, all right then. Yeah, okay, all right.
We'll be fine. We'll head back to the carts. I hope whoever's up there is okay.
All right, okay. All right, we go. Come on in. And we
I'll
start
give Ron guidance.
I give Joan my good
Ron in the
berry.
wheelchair.
Give old Ron guidance.
I give Joan.
Yeah.
And actually, I give it to Mirror. I give Mirror the good berry. I say if any of them drop, give him this little berry. It's from the little lady.
She thank okay. She thanks you. She knows what it is. She thanks you. She thanks you, Chris, as well. It's very very kind.
All right.
Yeah,
Let's start going.
Age though.
What's that?
Yeah, Rev. Yeah, I'll take that.
An old age though. Then don't bother.
I hand another good berry to Revenant.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, well, I'll Ron in his chair. He's shot off, mate.
He's got guidance.
He's got guidance. He's rolled a natural 20. He's gone roaring off, mate. He's fine. Well, no, they start to slowly head back and carefully make their way back towards the cart. You can see where the carts are and where the drivers are. Lemura's trying to attract her attention. She's waving and that, but they're heading slowly off in that direction. You reckon they'll be okay? You'll see if anything comes from the hilltop towards them and tries to bypass you, you lot will have plenty of warning.
Okay, all right. Right, let's go then. Start booking it up the hill.
Yep. All right. Okay. Right, gentlemen.
I reckon it being 15 minutes later, the fight's already over.
The tree.
Right, I'm going to need to start putting... You should start to see a map. I'm going to start putting you lot on there.
The tree.
In no particular order. If you don't like where I've put you, we can start to.
Do we not have a marching order? Let's have a look at the marching order. No, I don't want to go there. Okay, that's not bad. That's fine.
The tree.
Wolf 19.
Random.
151.
Right, so obviously you guys can begin to right. I just randomly put your dudes on the map, so your approach from basically the lower corner. So if you want to sort yourselves out, or if
wow, he's big.
He's big. Yeah, what's happening there?
What's that all about?
He's just five
Jesus has got swole.
What the bloody hell happened there? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Is Jesus the enemy?
Yes.
Giant
ogre.
He's become the boss.
Hello.
Right, can everyone see? Everyone see that?
See,
the map's not up from
the map's not up, but and there's a question mark in the middle, where Jesus was. I can see the hyenas and the wolves.
I can just see the hyenas at the moment. No, sorry, the wolves. And I've got
essentially I can see the wolves at the moment. I can see the hyenas as question marks.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
I see all tokens apart from Big Brad.
Oh,
I can see the tokens now. Yeah.
Matt popped in.
Right, let's make
the Umberholt's gone though.
Coffee break whilst it's loading, I think.
Yeah, I think that'll probably be a good idea.
All right. Yep.
Good plan. Be right back.
What's going on?
Tea break.
Tea break. Okay.
Yeah.
Back.
I'm back.
Cool.
Lee was taking a piss out my accent earlier. I'd mute myself while I was all doing something earlier. I often mute myself, but I muted myself. I was talking to her because she was in the bedroom doing something. I mean, you're right then. She went, I'm fine.
Right, lads, how are we getting on with this map?
Yeah, I'm loaded, mate. All loaded.
All loaded.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Right, so you've approached the top of the hill. Now, these wolves, they know you've been coming. You can, you've seen them. They've seen you, but they're not paying you. They're not paying you at the moment any attention. All their attention, you can just hear them all. They're all growling and snarling at the hyenas, basically. Up ahead, you can make out there's been the scene of there's been some sort of row going on, like the grass and some of the bushes around are splattered with blood. You can't make out too much detail, but Dave tells you that in the grass close to the trees, there's like there's humanoid corpses, bloody corpses down there. So it sounds like that they've been fighting over I don't know, either meat, food, or whatever these things are. Right. So yes, mate.
Sorry, are hyenas expected in this area, or is this highly unusual?
It's not unknown for both wolves and hyenas to be in the area, especially wolves. It is rare, and Kara, as the druid, it is very, very odd for them to be here.
Yeah, very odd.
It's not normal.
Okay.
Right, so gents, if you'd like to roll initiative, please, and if you're happy with your starting where I've put you on the on the map,
more forwards.
I'd like everyone to roll initiative, please, and then we get started.
Speedy as ever.
Just remind me, can we just click initiative on our thing?
Well, what you do if you open up your character sheet, Phil, on the front page, the main page, you've got initiative. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can either double click that or drag and drop it into the chat.
Hey, leave it.
Nice and fast.
Well, okay.
Oh my god.
So we're just waiting for you, Phil. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, that was worth waiting for. that was worth waiting for. Right.
Div, is the wind having an adverse effect on us in any way?
No. Not massive. It makes communication a little difficult. You have to shout to make yourself heard, and maybe if you get too far away from each other, I won't let you communicate. But Dave, Silver, if you want to take to the air, for example, it won't affect your flying. It's stuff like that. It won't affect movement, anything like that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I've just when it's my game, mate, let me know. I'll probably be about 10 foot up in the air, to be fair, just to...
Oh, wait a sec.
There.
Oh.
Right, Dave, you're up. Dave, you're up, mate.
Yeah, 10 foot up in the air, mate.
Right, so that's 10 foot. That's 10 foot of your movement used.
Yeah, I'm not moving any further. Just gives me a clear line of sight of everything up there.
Right, are you going to say you're going to stay 10 foot up in the air as far as the combat's concerned?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless
Okay. Cool.
starts coming towards me.
Right.
Making this thingy. So I'm just going to start shooting.
All right. Okay.
Wolf 19 targeted. So.
Oh my goodness.
There we go.
Right, okay, so first blood to Dave. Right, Dave takes the, you see Silver, like her wings unfurl, she takes to the sky, flaps to a point above everyone's head, and then like takes a bead on the closest wolf and lets fly. The shaft takes it, like, in the hindquarters, goes deep into its hindquarters. Like, you hear a yelp of pain from up ahead as it hits.
And that's my go.
All right, Dave, okay.
There you go.
Right. Right, the wolves start to, after Dave shot the arrow into one, the wolves start heading towards you.
Jesus.
Here they come. Hold!
Well done, Jesus.
We stopped with the Play-Doh, have we? Okay. Now we're making fridge magnets. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, it's not open. Bless it.
Right, Con, you're up.
Hello. Right, what do I do? Actions.
You hurl your dice at the screen.
Right, so the best thing to have up is have your character sheet open on the action slot, and at the bottom have it mode combat and display as actions.
Yeah, I got that.
Right, okay. Now,
how do I target something?
right, you can either you hold down Control and left click on the token you want to target on the map.
Yeah.
Or at the top also you've got target mode, which you can use. But the easiest way to do it is just hold Control. Right, you've targeted Wolf 19, which is the wolf that Dave shot earlier on.
Have I got clear line at that?
Yeah, mate, yeah, you have, absolutely.
And then I just shoot, yeah.
Right, so you've got your. If you double click on that. All right, okay, that's a miss, unfortunately. And then obviously, if you want to move or change position, Con, then you've got your movement to take as normal.
I just moved to there. Otherwise, I have to move off the map.
Right, yeah, cool. That's fine. Those bushes for your guide, they're small. They're not providing any sort of like massive cover or anything like that. You're not hidden. They're like small.
Yeah. There's going to be four grown men trying to hide.
Trying to hide
very shortly.
Right now, Con, once you're happy with what you've done and your movement, at the bottom there should be an arrow that says end turn or something like that.
At the bottom of the combat tracker window, it's a little downwards arrow. If you hover over it, it says turn complete.
Where's that?
In the combat tracker window.
Have
the
you
bottom
got that
left-hand corner.
Oh yeah. Have the combat tracker up at all times, mate. That makes Sorry.
Where is that?
Right. Okay. If you look at the top right of the screen, combat tracker. Open it up. Put it somewhere out the way where you can see it though, and basically that gives you you can see what's the turn the party can take. It gives you an idea of people's hits. You know, if people are seriously wounded, all that sort of stuff. Right, Chris, you're up, mate.
Okay. I say that's odd. Hyenas, and obviously that triggers off something in my mind. And then I would just say to the party, this could be something that I'm looking for and tracking. That's about as much as I'm going to say. And then I am going to give Jesus guidance.
Right. Okay. Fine. So if you target him, Chris, and then
so target Jesus. Oh, I'll have to do the. Let me do the spell first.
No, target him first, mate.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, the spell won't have a target.
Is he targeted? Is it saying he's targeted?
No.
If you look on the combat tracker, it tells you when you targeted something.
So hold down Control and click on Jesus's token, mate.
Oh, that's right.
There you go. You've got him targeted. Now,
I'll use my
next to guidance. You've got the little icon, the button. Just press that once, and that will apply the spell to Brad. There you go. All done.
Lovely. And in turn, which is the down thing. Yep.
Joe, you're up.
Hello.
I see you've already targeted something.
Yes. I'm going to hex it.
Okay.
So I cast hex as a bonus action, and then I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Right now, okay, because you've got it hexed, you remember to apply the other effect to yourself. Yeah.
You mean the damage one? So I've already added hex to it, haven't I?
Yeah, I know. But then you've got to add the other effect to yourself.
I'll write the 1d6 necro.
Yeah,
damage,
that's it.
And then I roll the damage. No, that's an attack. Sorry, mate. That one. That's what I wanted. There we go.
There you go. All right. Okay. This wolf had been like running towards you.
He shot with 2 arrows.
You see, Thomas took a bead on it, tried to shoot it. The arrow skittered past it. It was kept on coming, and then Stu, you let a blast out, takes it full in the face, mate. And the wolf tumbles like head over heels and then lies still, dead.
Then I'll move there behind the bush with
Thomas.
Did I say there was a mighty fine hat? Just I hunkered down.
Sorry, mate, end your turn.
Yeah.
Jesus, you're up.
Okay. Rage, draw one of my hand axes and move 5, 10, 50. And then hit.
Right, put the rage on yourself first.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Where is rage?
There it is, I think.
So I just click on the little effect icon, don't I?
Just click on the effect icon, and it will apply it to yourself automatically. There you go. Yeah, cool.
And I've got him targeted. So hand axe. That's good. It's good. And damage. Oh.
Thank God for that. My poor wall's getting taken out before they get anywhere close. All right, you see Jesus unhitch his hand axe. He runs out to meet the first of the charging wolves, slashes out at it, and like the axe bites into its shoulder. Go on, Keith, your update.
Right, see this bush here that's off to the left of me? Can I walk through that?
Yes, mate.
I'll rage. How do I rage again?
Just apply it to yourself, mate.
In actions.
In actions, you should combat. Most of the time, you should have your actions tab open. That'll give you everything you need in combat. So below all your weapons, you'll see your barbarian skills. Rage is one of them. All you got to do is press that button, and it will apply it to yourself. Yeah. There you go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'll whack that one.
All right, mate.
Come on, Keith.
You're hitting. You're doing well.
Okay.
Oh.
Smash him.
Right, okay. Keith, obviously brooking no nonsense from these dogs, comes running in with his big axe. Right, that's a mean swing, Keith. Like, you put a stop to its charge like straight away. Fucking. Right, Bill.
Yeah, I'd do hex.
So, right, you're going to hex Wolf 26, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the one you need to press first is that's it.
And then I'm going to do its strength.
Right, okay.
Yeah, I
yep,
forgot
okay,
to do
sure.
the stat thing. But it was dead anyway, but...
And then I'll do Eldritch Blast.
Oh, hang on, mate, hang on. You've used Hexblade's Curse on it, mate. You haven't used Hex on it.
Ah, okay. Don't worry, I'll do that one.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Do you want to hex it, yeah?
Yeah.
You've pressed the wrong button, basically. Hang on.
Yeah, okay.
Hang on. Right, okay. Get rid of that. And you want to use that. Okay, mate. It's up for you.
So I just click.
What's the matter? Oh.
That's a hit, sir. Right. Right, Phil. Right, okay. What you've got to do, with Hex, there's two parts to it. You put the effect on the target, and then once you've actually hit...
Then you click the other button.
Can you see the other button by it?
Yeah.
The first one. So you click
Right.
the second one on the target, and then once you've rolled and done the attack, you then click the first bit of Hex on yourself, and then when you roll damage, it automatically adds the D6 to roll.
Right, so we've got to somehow put another 1d6 damage on it, mate.
Just roll a D6.
Just roll a d6 and I'll see what happens. Right, if you kill it, mate, it falls over.
Yeah.
Right, another one of these blasts like lance out.
I'll duck out the way.
It kills the
Can I
wolf.
move the hex into the other creature?
As a bonus action next turn, mate. Not now.
Yeah,
You
It's a
can't.
bonus action to
Yeah.
cast it, and
right,
a bonus action to move it.
All right. So you can move yourself around. You've got your movement to change position,
fine.
Phil, and then you can end your turn.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Right. New round, Dave. You're up.
All right. Oh, I'll have a stay where I am, mate. Just have a shot at that one.
Yeah. You see, this wolf has come charging in.
Okay. Oh,
Right. Okay. Not the best shot, but
it hits.
it's a glancing blow, but you managed to hit it.
Oh, I'll stay where I am. There you go.
Right. Okay.
What are hyenas doing? Do they just standing there?
They haven't moved. They're just like they're growling and snarling in the direction of the wolves and you lot. They haven't moved.
We haven't attacked their pack yet.
Right, Keith, this wolf tries to have a go at you, mate. All right, let's hit you.
Cool.
Oh, what a twat. There's me telling everyone else to do fucking the right stuff. Right, okay, we'll start again. Right, okay, yep, does hit you. There's your damage, mate. And then you need to make there's your strength save. And you've succeeded in the strength save, so you don't get knocked over, basically.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Hold on. What wolf got killed by Phil?
One in front of me.
Oh, right. Okay.
You can there's nothing there for you.
Hello.
Hello.
Come on, doggy.
Right, okay. It's bitten you. There's your damage.
You rolled 2 ones.
just crap.
See the little pointy dice. It knows 2 4s.
All right, you made your strength roll. So
yeah,
you're still up. But
25.
right, Con, you're up, mate.
Yeah, back a sec.
Okay. Am I going to hit anything?
Yes.
Aha!
Huzzah!
Right there. Then do I do
And then just double click your damage, mate.
rubbish?
Oh, never mind. Okay, it's
both
wounded.
one's on the damages.
It's taken a couple of glancing shots basically from the archers, but it's still up, like snarling, like trying to bite into Jesus.
Oh,
That's it. Right, Chris, you're up, mate.
Cool. I draw a javel.
Yes.
And
right, at the moment you've got Brad targeted.
Brad and the wolf now.
No. Clear. What I would do,
targets.
Chris, go to clear your targets. That's it, and then pick your one. That's it.
You was about to do a lightning bolt for us.
There you go. Right, that's that. And then I get me javel, and I dash it. He said.
All right. Okay.
So that's the thrown one, isn't
Yeah,
it?
the thrown one. Oh, my poor wolves.
Hit.
Yeah.
Take that. 3 damage.
Oh, still not down. Still going. Well, this thing's got a couple of arrows, like I can glance in it. It's got a javelin, like you didn't get a good enough bead, mate. It wasn't a solid shot. It's like just scored down its side. It looks in a bad way, though.
I say to the guys, don't attack the hyenas unless they attack you. That's my turn, and
right, I'm going to move the hex to that one, and just in case it survives, I'm going to do strength.
Right, okay.
On it, and then Eldritch Blast. Oh, here, that's good. 10 damage.
That's gone, mate. You fucking like nuke it. It was already wounded. Another bolt. This purple like lances out. This thing like yelps once and then just like falls still, flops to the floor.
I'm all right. I'm 2 for 2. I'm mopping up everyone else's. Not that we can count, boys. And I'll stay where I am behind my little bush.
Brad.
I draw my other hand axe and then run up.
Okay.
25. And then first attack, target him.
Right, okay.
Okay, so first attack.
Oh,
oh, Brad.
Okay, second attack with the bonus.
Come on, the wolves.
I'll get it off. It's all right.
That's better.
Okay.
Okay.
And then damage. That's better than my last hit.
7.
Hey.
Nice.
That's an offhand hit as well.
Okay. She got room, yeah?
I would have probably killed it if that was the main hand.
Well, you're going to end your turn and then Blade can steam in.
Yeah.
Me go?
You're up, Keith.
Yeah, I'll whack it.
Oh, yeah, I'll whack it.
Yep.
Hit.
Sure is, mate.
Just damaged.
Right, two solid chops with a great axe, Keith, and it goes down, mate. You just cut it down.
I wonder what these two must look. They look back. They're right at the front fighting the wolves. They look back, and there's 4 people round a bush, and Silver's 10 feet up in the air.
I'm feeling this is going to be the general look of the battlefield.
It's like a potted plant on the floor with 4 people trying to hide behind it.
Even though Div's told you none of you are getting cover from it as well.
No, you're not. It kind of comes up to your bollock. So actually, it gives Cara a bit of cover, but everyone else, no.
Yeah, tactics.
It's more a comfort blanket. It looks like
there.
cover, therefore it is.
Right, Phil, you're up, dude.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. Try again.
Go on, Phil.
Same again, Phil. I weakened it.
So, right, Phil, you're going for
hex in it.
Okay.
Attack.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And then if you hit,
No, but wait. Right. Okay. You're gonna attack, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. That's got partial cover. From where you are now, it's getting partial cover from the dwarf.
How far do I need to?
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh.
hide behind the other bush, mate. You'll be fine there. And also use the other.
Is that enough?
The other potted plant.
That's fine, mate. That's fine.
Is it still targeted?
He's going to move that 5 foot, Stu.
Yes. now you've untargeted it, Phil. You had it targeted. You've just cancelled the targeting. There you go. It's back on.
Yeah, I'm not getting the arrow. Right. Okay.
You get the arrow when you hover over yourself.
Oh, unlucky dude.
Rolled up a 17.
What a shame.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man.
I'll move back. I think I've got 2, 1. Oh, I've only got 5. Oh, no, moved. That's it. Okay.
I'll move.
Yeah.
I haven't got any more movement left.
What?
Move 5 foot and then you'll be on that bush.
Oh, end turn.
See what we're going to have, can't you, Brad?
Was you hoping that Con was going to come in and be a frontline warrior?
Oh, I knew Con would.
We'll cover you.
Yeah, you got this. From behind my bush.
Yeah.
If I turn complete the work, yeah.
Yes, Wolf 12's go. It looks like he's going to be pack tactics by Blade, and don't they get pack tactics because they've worked together for so long?
There's no.
No, they don't need it.
I'm sure there should be a case for pack tactics for them two working together.
Right, I agree with Reverend.
Brad,
It's not discussed this week.
Right, it snaps at the dwarf, but his teeth just close like inches away from his nuts, like misses.
No, doggy, no.
Dave, you up, mate?
Yeah. Let's clear my targets.
Come on, you got a chance to shoot Keith in the back again.
You have.
Don't waste it.
It's an excellent opportunity.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Why do I feel that we're going to start collecting arrows, Keith?
Yeah,
Lots of arrows. Lots and lots of arrows.
Not until I feel
We're
comfortable.
keeping them as
Or it's a desperate sort of thing. Smite.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Did I hit it? Ah, yes.
Natural 20.
Nice one.
Sorry.
What are you doing? Because now that's registered. That's got rid of your critical hit, mate.
Sorry.
It would have done it automatically. Right, to do a critical, Dave. I think. Oh, what do you hold down? I think you hold down. If you hold down Shift and double click your damage, that'll. There you go.
There you go. Nice.
Jeez.
There we
We
go.
just do that
Have
normally
that.
then, Dave, so I don't have to roll.
You
I
what?
just shift double click my damage.
Right. if it normally when you do the hit roll and you register a critical, it will do it automatically for you. Now, if you for any reason fuck up and then roll the hit any other die, roll the hit roll again by accident,
As
what you
expertly
can do
demonstrated by David.
you can force a critical on your damage roll by holding down Shift and double clicking the damage, and that will force a critical. Yeah.
What time is it?
I don't know.
Somehow I'm
2 1s.
No, it's 9 and 7 for the first time.
Oh, sorry, Stu. You don't need to
one,
double.
though.
You don't need to double click.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Single
double
click.
click on weapon. For weapons, it's double click. For those little
spells.
icons on the spells, it's a single click.
Okay.
Right. Right. Okay. The last wolf is taken out by Dave. Right. The hyenas haven't moved. They're just like all backed up. They're all looking over at you, and they're just snarling.
Go on,
I'm going to.
Joe, what you doing?
I moved over to another bush.
We're in
combat.
all
right, okay.
in combat, mate.
All right.
Where are we? Right, you happy with your move, Dave?
These are going to fucking yam me, aren't they? Bastard.
Right, okay. The hyenas literally are just holding their ground. Con. Con, you there, dude?
Yeah, I'm here. Are we attacking these things or leaving them alone?
Last thing we heard was Kara saying, "Don't attack them."
Unless they attack here.
Oh, that's just as well. I didn't hear that, so I wasn't here.
Yeah, that was the last thing anyone said was Kara saying,
"Oh,
don't attack the hyenas."
Anyone who wants to ignore that advice can blame the wind. That does make communication a little difficult.
Apart from Kara was standing right next to me and Thomas, so we have...
What can I prepare? I've moved.
Yep.
Right, if they come charging at us, can I, for my round, go if they move towards us, I can shoot them or no?
Well, you have to pick a target. You have to pick which one. Yeah, and you say, okay, if hyena whatever takes even a step closer to you, Con, yeah, you can take your turn to shoot it. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to say not just a step. I'm going to say if it comes with it, if it moves 20 foot close to me, I'm going to shoot it.
Oh, okay, no problem. Yeah,
Right.
I'll let you do that.
That's
fine.
my turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Done.
All right, Chris. Go on, in the line of fire.
I go double move, and then I say to the follow me up, obviously saying to them, don't attack unless they attack you. Just back me up, and that's my turn.
All right, cool. Joe, you've been left alone in your bush, sir.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm gonna move to there. That's the only one I can see. All right, yeah, I'm gonna move to that one instead. That's still 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing. If I don't move my hex yet, I'm gonna.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
That. But yeah, if if hyena 4 makes threatening movement towards Kara, I'll shoot it.
When you say threatening move, well,
like as though it's going to go towards to attack her.
Oh, okay.
Like if it moves as though it's going to go to attack her, then I'm going to shoot it.
All right, okay.
All right. How do I know it's going to move and making a move? If it starts moving towards Kara, I'm going to shoot it.
Well, you don't know whether it's moving towards Kara. I over say you said that.
If it looks like it's threatening her, then I'll do it. Then I'll shoot it. That's better. Rather than just moving, because if it could be moving towards her in any other way, couldn't it?
All right, okay.
Yeah, that's me done.
All right, cool.
Can I move my movement 5, 10, 20, 25? Yeah. Can I ready to use the dash action to move up with Kara if she carries on moving forwards?
Can you what, sorry?
If Kara goes to move forwards, can I use, can I ready to dash to do another 25 to keep up with her?
That's his action, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
his action to do that. Should be fine.
Yeah, okay, so... Yeah,
it's only 25 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. No problem.
I'll just stay right on where she is and move up with her. Kind of.
Yeah, that's fine.
Good minds think alike.
That's what
I was going to do exactly the same thing. You went on exactly the same square as me.
Sorry, I'm forgetting the thing. There we go.
Yeah, and I do pretty much the same thing.
Oh, okay. Why don't you be like Mum and Dad, and each one of you get one of her arms and swing her along while running towards?
Yeah, why not?
Way, swing her up like.
We might have to
Stop giving them ideas, DM.
Phil, you're up, dude.
Should probably enjoy it anyway.
Yeah, I move up to my dear friend, Soldier. Yeah, I will target Hyena 4. If it moves 30 feet whilst snarling and threatening, then I will use Eldritch Blast on it. But I don't have my hex yet.
30 feet, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, okay, yeah, no problem. Right, Dave. These things are still just. They've got their haunches up. They're all concentrating on. They're all concentrating on you. They've all got their haunches up. They're bristled. They're trying to make themselves look larger. Hyenas aren't particularly threatening, but yeah, you can hear them over the wind. You can hear these snarls and like whines. As Chris, it's quite weird for. Hyenas are more scavengers than anything else. It's fairly odd behaviour for them.
Yes.
Yeah.
And to have hyenas here is very odd.
Yeah. Right, Dave, you're up, dude.
He's been doing that thing like the footballers do when they go to take a free kit.
Yeah, yes.
He's sliding along on the halfway. Oh, is it my go, is it? I'll just start moving then. He's already moved 30 feet along the bottom. No, this is where the ball come off, honest.
And he's ignoring the referee as well.
Hello. Hello, Dave.
David,
sorry, I was chatting away. You muted. Are you saying I have to? I've obviously moved up my 30 feet. Are you saying I have to target a specific hyena? Or can I just say, look, if they any of them make a threatening move towards us, I'm going to shoot it.
Yeah, threatening move. This is the problem I've got. What's a threatening move? Like, if you want, you can say if a hyena moves more than whatever towards you lot, then you can shoot it.
Yeah, if any one of those moves more than 10 feet towards, so that's it. Right. Yeah.
Okay, so you've gone for 10. You've gone for 10 feet. Right. Okay, fine.
It's got this advanced maths, haven't we? 10 foot, 20 foot, 30
well, someone's got 10, someone's got 20, and someone's got 30. I've forgotten which is which, but like I know we've got 10, 20, and 30. But yeah, they're not moving still.
No, that's fine. It's just I know they're posturing, but you know they goes from posturing to charging, and I want to shoot them before they get sort of.
Come on, Sol, we're gonna have to do something soon. Running out of hex.
So yeah, so that's me. That's my go done.
All
right. We can still cast it any time.
Was that Elvis in the building just then? Right, as you've come forward, just hyena just backs up a little towards the tree.
Friendly movement.
They're just backing up a touch.
I think the DM's using metagaming now. No one did a bonus. No one did an action for backing up. Everyone did it for coming forwards.
They've gone backwards.
They've gone backwards. They foiled our plans.
You wasted your turn.
Now, if we all change our actions to be, if they go backwards I shoot, and then they'll go forwards 5 feet.
Well, they're doing a do-si-do.
Yes.
Then they go sideways.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. If they start walking like crabs, then I shoot them.
I thought Con was getting brave then, and he moved back.
He went 5 foot too far.
Yeah, too far.
Yeah, I'm the same thing, mate. If they move 20 foot closer to me, I'm going to shoot.
No problem, mate.
Hyena 4.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
There you go. Ended turn.
Chris?
I hope you know what you're doing, Cora.
Same here, mate.
That's not the answer.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Right.
As I'm approaching them, I'm
5,
saying
10, 15, 20, 25, and yeah, that's fine. Okay, those are your reactions. Yeah, that's good.
no threatening manner or anything. Just going up to them. We're not here to harm you. I'm not speaking any sort of beast language or anything. We're not here to harm you. Hands are up, and I'd like to do a perception check, please, on the hyenas to see if there's anything on them, like maybe a symbol or something that I could spot potentially.
Like a brand.
No.
Sponsored by Adidas.
Right, make a wisdom perception check. Could you drop it, Chris?
Odd.
Could you make a wisdom perception check and drop it in the tower, please, mate?
Sure, mate, no problem.
Are these the 3 hyenas that knocked Mufasa out of into the cavern?
Yeah. The uncle.
If only they were that good, Stu.
Is Mufasa one of your girls, Joe? Reverend.
Yeah.
Chris, it's a little hard to tell because you're so short, basically.
Yeah.
But you reckon you notice that they seem to be backing up and gathered round these bloodied corpses or whatever they are. Whether it's just behaviour that they're trying to guard their food, their kill, or something like that, or whatever, but they're not leaving the area where these corpses are, mate.
Where are the corpses, David? Are they like on the spot? Can we?
They're in between. They're literally. You see where hyena. Where hyena 4 is. There's what they're right behind that, basically.
How many bodies are there?
You can't tell. There's a few by the looks of things. 3, maybe 4, Chris.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right. Okay. Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm right. I knew about the corpses, didn't I? Or they're not caught, or the bodies there rather.
Yes, you knew.
I think David had told you about them from his initial scouting trip.
Yeah, that's why we.
All right. Yeah. I've made a double move to there, David. A div.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to do a healing light on one of the bodies behind a hyena 4. It's within 60 feet, and I'm 60 feet away at that point.
Right. Okay.
Just in case, so if they were wounded by the wolves rather than actually killed by them.
Well, so is that just a That's it's a little. Is it? Oh no, that's your little power, special power, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not. Oh, I did it tiny 4. Sorry, you know what I mean. Idiot. I healed hyena 4 by accident. Yeah. No, I yes, it's a. I could do.
Let's go back and find out if it's wounded or not.
Yeah, not wounded. Yes, I did healing light. It's one of my.
Yeah, I've seen it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, again, it's hard to see, Stu. It's just like it looks like a bloody lump sort of thing.
Okay.
Like you're worried that perhaps you were initially worried it could be people that are in need of help. You know, other tourists up on the up at the pretty spot sort of thing. You use your healing light. You try and use your healing light on the humanoid, the corpse, the wounded person, whatever it is. It has you can tell it has no effect, mate.
Okay.
What was you hoping for? Hoping for, hello, good day.
Why, thank you for healing me. I must reward you with gems and treasure.
So you would guess perhaps from that, Stu, that it's whatever it is, it's actually dead. Yeah.
Okay. I say as I come out, I'd say to Kara, whatever's the one of the things behind that hyena in the middle is dead. I just tried to hit. I thought he might have been wounded, and I tried to heal him.
Good idea. Okay.
Sadly, they passed. And I've done.
All right, cool. Brad?
Cool. I want to do the moving up, but obviously I'll stay where I am right now. So ready to move up with Kara.
Okay, yeah. No problem. Okay.
Yeah, I do the same.
Same thing. You're waiting. So you're basically her escort. Yeah. Cool. No problem. Phil, you're up, though.
We're bodyguards.
Thanks, gents.
I'll just to that.
Okay. Dave, you're up. Well, these things, they're as you're approaching, you can see these things. The hyenas, their heads lower, they're fucking bristling up. The growling's getting a little like louder. They're bearing their fangs at you. It's a lot more aggressive. The closer you get, the more aggressive they become. But they're standing their ground. They're not moving.
I'll do the same sort of thing. I'm just coming down there. And I'll do the same thing, Div. If they start coming towards any of us, they move like 10 foot towards us, any one of us, I'm going to shoot whichever one moves first.
All right, okay.
And
that's the... All right, okay, yeah, cool. Con. I like there's always a 5 foot move backwards.
Yes, at the end of every
at the
end. Signature move. It's brilliant.
Okay, I'm going to
like a knight.
If anybody attacks any of the hyenas, I'm going to shoot hyena 4. Okay?
Okay. Yeah,
so,
no problem.
And that's me done.
Cool.
I mean, the 4's going to get it.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris, you're up, dude.
Okay, mate. I'm going to move up again very slowly, just my 25, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah.
Obviously, going up, not threatening or anything like that.
Yeah, you're trying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, fine. It's not you that's being threatening. It's the fucking big half-orc and the dwarf with like arm,
sure,
arm to the teeth.
Okay. Does it look like they've got blood around their mouths?
Yes. Well, as you're getting closer, these you can see in the grass. They're like huge. The bodies behind them, they're all blooded. They look like as if they've partially eaten, partially torn apart. Very bloodied. There's 4 of them. There's four corpses as far as you can see. The corpses, whatever these things are, you've never seen anything like them before. They're not human.
Okay.
Right, I'm going to move Blade up, and I'm going to move... Is that fine, gents? You all right with that? Jesus and Blade?
Yeah, that's cool.
I've not seen what these... would I be able to do a nature check or something to find out if... as an action?
You...
To see if I know what they are, what they've eaten or attacked.
Go on then.
Yeah, because I just want to find out if they've just been attacked or if they've actually been eaten, like, and what they are, sort of thing.
You're going to try. You're trying to identify what these.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, please, and I'll put it into your.
Yeah. Go on.
Okay. Cool.
Right. Okay. Right, Chris. As you get close, you're getting closer and closer. You're trying to keep the hyenas like calm. They haven't attacked or anything like that. As you get closer, at first it was horrific enough that you were thinking that perhaps some townsfolk had been attacked and partially eaten. But as you're looking, as I said, they're not human. You're looking at it, and something niggles at the back of your mind. You think it's Gnolls.
Gnolls.
Yeah.
Guy that does the houses up.
Oh no, Nick Gnolls is dead.
They done us a favour.
We're trying to do. We're not here to put some charity work in.
Gnolls brothers, Gnolls Edmund as well.
Gnolls Edmund.
Gnolls, that's it.
Nick Gnolls and Noel Edmonds have been eaten by hyenas.
Evil.
I tell Jesus and Blade.
Nick Gnolls
It looks like they're Gnolls that they've attacked and killed, and that's my turn. So let me just do that.
So are you saying that the hyenas have killed Nick Gnolls? That's what you're telling me.
And Noel Edmonds.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm gonna congratulate you.
Yeah, exactly.
Give them some treats. Right, Joe, you're up, dude.
Oh, sorry, me. I'm gonna hex. Hyenas. They're not good animals to be around. They're still vermin, aren't they?
They're not good animals.
Vermin.
They are vermin.
They're scavengers.
Let's ask David Attenborough. They're good animals.
They're scavengers, yeah.
Yeah, scavengers. Yeah, I'm gonna hex it.
Put hex on hyena 4, yeah?
Yeah, as a bonus action, and my action will be that if if any of the others attack the hyenas, then I'll Eldritch Blast hyena 4.
Hyena 4, yeah. Okay, if anyone else attacks it, and what stat did you
strength.
Hex, mate? Strength, no problem.
Yeah, so for grappling purposes.
Yeah, sure. No worries.
It does trip attacks, doesn't it, with strength or something as well? I don't know that for definite, but anyway, yeah, I'm strength more for the fact that I've seen Jesus grapple anything, so he's bound to want to grapple a new animal today.
Grapple a new animal?
Yeah, well, he grappled a bear yesterday, so he didn't get a chance to grapple a wolf, so he's bound to try a hyena.
That's it. Okay, go on then.
Yeah, I'm done. Oh, sorry, yeah. I'll stay where I am. Oh no, I moved there, didn't I? So yeah, go on. That's what I'm done.
Jesus.
Grappling 4.
Triggered.
Yeah. There's something about Wolf 4 that doesn't look. His front paw is slightly gone like palsy.
No one can actually tell. No one can tell.
A tremble in his paw.
Poor hyena 4 has been hexed. Only you know that, Stu.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same again, but this time I want to. When I follow Cara, I want to stay 5 foot behind from where I am, so I'm not right up with her.
You
So
coward!
Oh my lord! Letting her go first.
Let the little girl go first.
Disgusting.
Yeah, it is. I think that's disgusting as well. No, okay, yeah,
I
hear
don't
you.
want to be
No
the
problem.
excuse that they attack.
Yeah, no problem, mate. Absolutely no problem. And Keith?
I'll try and intimidate them to run off, scare them away.
Go on then. It's what's that? Go on. You can intimidation. Yeah, drop it in the pot.
What, in the dice tower?
Yeah, in the dice tower.
It fails. You've enraged them.
Well, and how do you do that exactly, Keith? What are you doing? Just so
Yeah. I'll just go mad and just rah.
Right, you start like waving your arms, you're shouting, and you're growling at them as it look just as the same as they're growling at you. They don't stop. They don't seem fazed by your behaviour whatsoever, mate. Although poor little Cara next to you seems a little more worried than the actual hyenas are.
You've actually frightened Chris off in real life.
It has no effect on them, mate. It has no effect on them. You all done? Or
yeah, I'll stay there.
all right, okay, cool. Phil.
To that.
Okay.
If it happens next go, I'm attacking.
I don't know what Stuart's done, so I'm gonna hex the one I had my eye on, which was hyena form.
Right, okay. Poor hyena 4.
Poor hyena 4.
He's gonna get lit up.
Get mashed.
Lit up, mate. Go on, if you apply the hex, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, actually.
Dropped off.
That's good. Hang on, mate. Hang on. Where are you? Where's
What do you mean it's dropped off? You have to
'Cause he
change your
can't-
mode. You have to change your mode to standard to be able to see.
change your
hex.
mode to standard, mate, and it will be on there.
Oh, it's come up again.
Yeah, because once you cast hex, it makes it disappear, so you can't cast any spells because you've only got one spell slot. So you have to change the mode from thingy to standard, and then you can see the things again. So you
That's
can
it.
fly it.
You done it?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Hex by Rhapsody, hex by Soylent. Yeah, that's cool. Excellent. All good.
I'll just tell Solon that I've hexed that one.
Me too, little lady.
Copycat.
I've got a puzzled look on my face.
Yeah.
Right, Dave, you're up.
They're still not making any sort of threatening move towards.
No, they haven't. No.
Alright, 6. Don't worry, I'll do the same thing, mate. The moment they make a threatening move towards us.
It does now look like you're taking a throw in and we're all about to score a goal.
On my head.
Yeah, over here.
There we go.
Come on, one of the hyenas must break his nerve and make a threatening move.
Right. The hyena begins to edge slowly
Foolish creature
towards you, but they're not. They're like animals. They're just padding very slowly, all puffed up and growling. but they haven't broken into a run. They haven't. They're not coming at you, but they do come. They come slightly towards Kara and the Azus and Blade, but they haven't attacked.
Is that all they've moved? They moved.
It's as if like, yeah, they only move 5 foot. It's just as if like they come towards you slightly. Like Blade tried to intimidate them. It looks like an intimidation move. Cons go. Where's Con going?
I don't know. I can't even see Con on the map because I've got it zoomed down. Fucking hell, he's got miles away.
I got my Con. Oh, this is getting boring, isn't it, man?
Running and shooting them. Your action, he's done it. He's missed.
Oh,
my
God.
Oh no, a hit. Yeah.
Oh, he hasn't.
It says
hit. You've hit it, mate. Yeah, go on.
Oh.
Oh, hang on. How far away? Oh no, yeah, you're within your corner.
I'm within thing.
Right. Okay. Everyone's.
That's triggered everything else off.
Everyone's being nice and calm and trying to go up. Suddenly, there's the thrum of an arrow, and an arrow whizzes out from fucking somewhere, hits hyena 4. Well, hits the hyena closest to everyone, right in the neck. It staggers sideways and drops, basically.
Yeah.
There we go.
Do we hear the I'm getting bored before he does it?
Chris.
Yep.
Right. The new boy, Tomas, as everyone's been trying to be calm, and you've been approaching very carefully and slowly. The hyenas, they started to come towards you slightly, as if trying to face you down. And an arrow flies past the dwarf's shoulder and takes the nearest hyena in the throat, and it drops. That's where we left it. It's your go now.
Okay. Can I still see the hyenas from there?
Yes, mate.
Yeah,
yes.
I can still see it. And I can see the one is the other one dying, is it? Or is it dead? Dead.
What one dropped? The one that Con shot dropped straight away.
Okay. So it's dying though. Does that mean it's got?
Can I hold there, Dave? Because I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, sure. You don't have to follow him, Brad. That's fine.
Keep an eye on hyena 4.
Hyena 4's dead.
He's dead.
Is he dead? Is he?
Yes, mate.
I'm done.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So to the rest of us, it looked like Kara just got up and left.
Yeah. As soon as the arrow hit the hit hyena, it looked like Kara startled and headed backwards, basically. Sure, you're right, mate.
Have hyenas been attacking other people in the area, David?
Not that you've heard, no.
Yeah, see, I'm lawful good, so I'm not going to just kill animals for no reason. But I know they're carrion or scavengers and stuff.
If left alone, they're just scavenging. They're well, you know what they're like. They scavenge other kills. It looks like they're protecting their kill, but they're you're not a naturalist. They're fairly adamant about it.
I'm gonna delay, and if the hyenas attack the others, then I'll hex. I'm gonna change my hex to that one.
Yeah.
To 7, and if it attacks, if Hayes some blade attack, then I'll shoot it.
Okay, fine.
If they back off, then well, that's fine. That first bit, that's it, and I'm done.
Cool. Brad?
I'm waiting on Cara, so I'm just going to turn around and say, Cara, what are we doing here? And I'm just going to hold.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Keith?
Yeah.
Take a swing.
Oh my god!
You're going to obliterate this, mate.
Fucking. Oh my god!
You
nice, Keith.
You cut it in half, mate.
Instant death.
Right, now, Stu.
Yeah.
You are holding, obviously, Blades attacks one of the hyenas. So you can attack hyena 7 if you want, mate.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I was going to say.
We need to clear it out because we've got to bring the old folk over.
Right,
yeah, I killed that one.
Around the dead body.
Phil. Looks like they've. It looks like they've.
Dead, aren't they?
Yeah, they're all dead.
I'm going to move up to that bush there. So.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'll keep moving up to try and see what's happened over there.
I'll say to Blade, I must admit, I didn't expect that.
Another
I say to Reverend, that was Cara's family.
Right, Keith. The bodies on the floor, the bloody bodies. Like you've seen nothing like them, really. But I don't know how au fait you are with Gnolls, but they're basically bloodied. They look like giant humanoid hyenas that walk on hind legs, basically, these things. But there's 4 corpses here, all of them looking all torn up. As you run in and hack, basically Stu takes out one of the hyenas and you cut the other one in 2. 2 of the corpses begin to stir.
I'll shout out they're waking up.
Right.
The corpses.
The one right next to you staggers to its feet, holding like this fucking big, like branch, big fucking heavy branch, basically. As it staggers to its feet, like bits of flesh are falling off it.
Are they zombies now?
And it goes for you, mate. It's like staggers to its feet and fucking like strikes out at you.
Well done, Cara. Good move. Run away.
Yep, good move.
Oh,
miss.
Right, hits you once. It swings out twice at you, mate.
Unidentified creature 1.
Doing bugger all damage. All right, okay. So it staggers up to its feet, like hunks of like flesh, like dropping off it. And it like swings out with this heavy branch. You duck under one, as it's like kind of surprises you, and then like the second swing catches you a glancing blow.
Cool.
Right, Dave, you're up, mate. You've seen one of these. You suddenly see this thing stand up out of the grass.
Yeah.
And strike out at Keith.
I shout out, Soliant healed it! Soliant's raised it from the dead!
I'll have a shot at it, mate.
All right, mate.
Soiliant's monster.
Frankenstein.
And
yeah, just a little.
Yep, that's a hit, mate.
Yeah, there we go.
Cool.
And then I'm just gonna come in a bit closer, see if I can see anything else.
All right. No, you can't. There's a total of 4 corpses.
Okay.
One of them's now stood up. The others are still lying around in that area. So there's a total of 4 corpses.
Right, that's my go then.
All right, cool. Right, Keith, another one stands up next to you.
Cool.
Right, gives you an almighty smash with its branch. Okay. And then strikes out at you again. That's 2 solid hits, mate.
Here we go. Back to
back to normal. Right, okay. The rest of you see 2 of these things now by Keith. All of them, but each of them have given him quite a tonking. Con, you're up, mate.
He's run off the map.
I goes for unidentified creature 1. Is it being covered from that?
Who are you going for? Number 1?
If I go for 1, is he going to get cover?
Yes.
He is.
Yeah, from... Yes, slightly.
Okay, I don't go for him then.
2, absolutely none.
Yeah, I go for number 2.
That's a miss, mate.
Yeah. Okay. That's my go over.
All right, cool.
Rolled a 2.
Chris?
Yep, I'm here. So I reply to Jesus and say, I will tell you after we're out of this combat. Basically. So continue on and let's get rid of these horrible gnolls. So I'll move up 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I javel the creature 1?
You do what you like, mate. It's getting cover from Keith.
Right. Okay.
Also, what's the range on the javelin? 30 foot, isn't it?
I'll have to have a look quickly. 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to be disadvantaged.
Yeah, disadvantage on the attack roll with whatever one you chuck them at.
All right,
okay,
okay,
the back
fine.
of Keith said.
Yeah, no.
Didn't appreciate that.
No.
The javel.
That's 25.
That's what he does. Gets hit by us.
What is your purpose? To
That's
be
his
struck
special-
by the party.
What's his special attack?
I double move.
Okay.
And I draw my... yeah, I draw a javelin.
All right, no problem. Go on, Stu.
Right, so I will hex that one.
Yep.
And then I will Eldritch Blast.
Oh dear. You do yourself 1. You rolled a natural 1, mate.
Yes.
You give yourself 1 false damage, sir. I will I will apply that.
Okay.
There we go.
With glee.
with glee. Yeah, and then I'll move to
All right, okay, yeah, no worries.
It's quite slow coming up on my screen when they attack.
I'm done.
Jesus.
I'm going to go.
Your buddy's in trouble.
On the way.
25. Am I still raging as well?
Strength damage. Strength
Yes,
to the unidentified creature 1, by the way, David.
All right, no worries, mate. Yeah, you're still raging. It's the effect's still on you, mate.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's it. I've got a dash because I can't make it to him anyway, so that's where I am.
Oh, okay. You just still come around there. All right, okay, yeah, no worries. Keith.
Move there so they can get a clearer shot on that one.
Did you say that they get advantage now because they're flanking, or they're getting +2?
They get +2. They're flanking as +2.
I'll whack the one that's in front of me and just
click your little +2 button, Keith.
Oh, okay.
Down the bottom.
Right. So.
Yep.
Well, first of all, target the right one. First of all.
What targeted? Oh, it's control, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was pressing shift. Idiot.
I'll tell you what, because you've got 2 of you right up close to it now. Let's just there we go. Oh, good hit, mate.
Oh, nice.
Oh, max damage.
Another absolutely humongous swing of that axe. It's like cuts deep into it, staggers back. It's still up. You would have thought that would have put down a lesser creature, mate. But this thing is whatever evil magic's keeping it on its feet. It's doing its job.
Cool.
Phil?
Okay.
Your turn, Jesus.
Move the hex onto it.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
And I'll do an Eldritch Blast.
That's a hit, sir.
Nice, well done.
Nice.
Then click the first button, and then roll your damage.
Very nice.
On the Eldritch Blast? Right.
No, on the hex. Click the first button on the hex.
On the hex?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then you roll your damage
That's
for your
it.
Eldritch Blast, and it should add it.
Okay.
No, it didn't.
Hey!
Oh, nice
Oh,
one.
no, it did. Yeah. No, it didn't.
Right,
Add the
okay.
D6.
Didn't.
It didn't add the D6. Oh,
That's
is it
weird.
immune?
Oh. Right, okay. It's said anyway. It's
Damage,
dead.
isn't it? So I was saying that with the mic muted.
Yeah.
Right. Phil, like a blast of energy, wait 1 second, a blast of energy like heads out from Phil, takes down one of these things. As it drops, its mate strikes out again at Keith.
Hey!
Added bonus effect.
I thought it was going to get me. So.
Hits him again.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
Right, there you go, Keith. Right, Keith looks in a bad way yet again. He's like he's staggering about. Looks in a very bad way.
Still smiling though.
Still smiling,
That's how
mate.
you apply an Eldritch Blast.
Dave, you're up.
Yep. Try and shoot it again. Oh, sorry. The first one missed, didn't it? So.
Yeah,
Yes.
Well, I'm not even. I wasn't even thinking it. Targeting it. Oh.
Well, you missed, mate.
missed it
Definitely
anyway.
with those two rolls, you definitely missed, mate.
All right, mate.
All right.
Yeah. That's my go then. I'm going to stay where I am.
Right. It strikes out Keith again. Right, Keith, you go down, mate.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah.
Right, it turns to you, Jesus.
Mm-hmm. I scream in his face.
It's got 10 stickers. Wow.
Oh, it just swings wide as it spins round to like swing at you. It's like a wild swing. It just goes way over your head, mate.
So I told you you're back to normal weight, Dave.
Sorry, dude. What? Can't even blame the party members on this one. Con.
Obviously, Keith has fallen on the floor.
Keith has fallen on the floor, so there's no cover from Keith. You've got a clear shot.
Okay. Oh no!
You fell back to the floor. Oh dear.
Oh, okay. That's my go over.
Yep. Okay. Fine. Chris.
Okay.
Yeah. You
Can I stay
see.
up? Oh no, I'm down there. No, I'm down because of.
Yeah, you were.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Okay, fine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you could have done actually, Keith. You could have decided whether you wanted to stay up or not, mate. But...
No ability.
I've never done this before. So I move back 5 feet, and then I will cast a cantrip called Thorn Whip.
Yep. So
then I target. Where's my dude? Here he is. That guy? He should be targeted.
Yeah,
Yep.
you got him. Yeah, that's fine.
And then so would it just press the effect on it? Do I?
No. Right, you've got the two icons next to it. One's a cast, which is the attack. Yeah, can you see that?
Yeah.
Just click that once.
Okay.
That's your attack roll. You miss, mate. It misses.
Bastard. Okay. Then I'm going to target blade. Actually, I cleared the targets. Target blade and cast healing word. So hopefully this is going to, if I click this, it should go, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Cool, thank you.
Right, Keith, you're still, obviously, you're still prone, but you come around, you're not dying, you're not unconscious anymore.
Make sure that's off. Yep.
Right, I'm gonna hex that, and then I'm gonna. 18 to hit.
Yeah. Oh yes, absolutely.
And then that, and then
It's gone. So you take it down. Go.
Nice one, Stu.
It all goes quiet. None of the other corpses stir. So you've just got like a bloody mess. All the grass around that area is all like flattened. There's like the blood all over. There's like blood all over it. The corpses, as you're looking, two of them obviously like stood up and fucking like attacked you. The other two, is you look at them, they're kind of like twisted and almost malformed. They've got some aspects of hyena, some aspects of humanoid. But think of the movie like The Thing, when it's shifting into new shapes, but it hasn't quite formed yet. There's a couple of the corpses like they look not formed properly. They're covered in bite marks. They look like they've been torn to shreds, basically. The other two corpses, these two weird-looking ones. But none of them are stirring now. All is still.
Sadly, I have to go now, but I will carry on recording and just leave this in the background.
Oh, all right, Stu.
All right. Yeah, sorry, I can't. I need to get some stuff done. So I will catch up with you all later.
All right, dude. See you later.
All right. I'll catch you all later.
Yes.
See you later, mate.
Say bye.
See you, mate.
I pick up Blade and say, "You seem to have fallen over there."
Yeah, it happens.
Shit happens. No, he seems fine after Cara chucked the healing at him.
He slipped.
It's a lot better.
He slipped. I saw him slip.
I'm making out that he didn't go down in combat; that he just fell over.
Jesus, as you're like looking around and surveying like the battlefield afterwards, something catches your eye as you turn towards where the actual tree is, the oak tree is. Something catches your eye. It looks like there's something stuck as jutting out from its trunk at about head height.
I turn to Cara and say, "You see that?" and point over to it.
Okay. Yeah, Chris. There's as you look, it looks like there's I don't know, either there's something stuck in the tree in the tree trunk. Looks like an arrow, something like that.
An arrow, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's walk over to it.
Let's go over to that. Yep, I'll go over to it.
Right. As you get closer, there is a sagging human skull pinned to the trunk of the tree by a large black iron arrow. The arrow's gone straight, like looks like it's gone through the eye socket, through the back of the skull, into the tree, and pinned this skull to the tree. Hanging from the arrow, from the shaft of the arrow, there's like fluttering scrap of what looks like parchment or paper.
Message.
I could. Can I reach it?
Get it?
Yeah, no, I can. Yeah, go on. I'll have a look at it first. I'll do a perception of it so I can read it from where it's just.
You can't read it. As you get close and look at it, it's like as you're looking closer at it, it doesn't look like the parchment. It doesn't look like paper. It doesn't look like proper paper.
Okay.
Looking at it, you think it's actually skin. But there's definitely something written on it.
Okay.
I just take it off and read it.
You do, Brad, yeah?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Okay. Well done, Jesus. What's it say? What does it say?
1 second. 1 second.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? You seeing that, Brad?
Oh, yeah.
Right. The rest of you, so Brad reaches up and gets hold of a bit of paper, pulls this bit of skin or whatever it is off of the arrow, and you see he suddenly stiffens. He turns round towards you lot with a look of horror on his face, and then just collapses like a sack of spuds to the floor.
Oh shit! I fall down as well then because he's holding me.
Must have been some message.
Is he not awake then? Is he just sort of collapsing in shock?
You look at him, Chris. He's out for the count, mate. He's knocked out. He's just passed out from whatever. He turned round and looked out towards you lot with there was a look of horror across his face, and then he just collapsed. He collapsed.
Okay. I slap him so I can wake him up because I don't know what happened.
Right. Okay, a few slaps later, it takes a little while, but he begins to he begins to stir. He shake his head. His eyes open. He looks round and he sees you. He appears to be all right. Brad, you're fine, mate. You just passed out for a second, and you feel fine. You feel fine.
Okay.
What happened, Jesus?
I don't know. I touched it and everything went black and misty, and then kind of all of a sudden it seemed like kind of corpse type being things were kind of coming towards me to kind of grab me, and then suddenly kind of just I kind of just fell down. It all got too much.
Okay, maybe it make more sense to me. See if it happens to me, and if I conk out, just hit me. And I also
hang on. Has he actually read it or not?
No one's read it. No one's read what was on there.
With it on the floor, can we see the words?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to try and read it? Yeah. I'll let you read it without. Says the last laugh. You'll be next. And it's signed by someone called Val Clondar.
I think a couple of us need to go and get unless Stuart ain't here, is he?
Let's say Stuart went back to the old people.
Yeah, Stu's headed off.
Val Clondar.
Yeah.
We need to find out.
It says the last laugh, you'll be next. Val Clondar.
It seemed almost like it was you lot who had turned dead and then came to strangle me, and then I just blacked out.
Okay. Div.
Yes, mate.
Does this something that I'm obviously looking into at the moment, regards to the nature and what's happening with the weather at the moment through the last few months? Has this got anything in relation to that? Does Cara put two and two together in some sense?
Not that you're aware of, mate.
No.
If I've been going around checking if there's anything else around the trees.
Yeah, you'd just be like doing a recce around the general area. Apart from the other two dead trees, the ones that have been struck by lightning recently, you have a look at those, Dave. Yeah. They're simply dead. There's nothing else odd about them. They're just dead from lightning strikes.
Have they still got heads on them? The two other corpses.
Yeah, they're like malformed hyena heads, basically.
Cut both the heads off.
All right, okay. You just you begin to decapitate the other two corpses, the ones that didn't animate, basically.
Right. Are we taking these corpses away now? Are we going to go and take them somewhere and burn them or something?
Can do.
Can't we just burn them here?
No, because this is where they want to come for their pity.
Maybe the old people shouldn't have their moment up on this hill, because this doesn't seem as normal.
You've got corpses of wolves and hyenas all over the place.
Yeah, it doesn't look very pleasant.
No.
But they still need to be taken away and let the area start to sort itself out.
Is there anything particular about this arrow? It's just a black arrow. Is there anything special about it?
Well, it's as far as you can see, you haven't like grabbed hold of it or anything. It's like it's a black arrow. Looks like it's made of steel or something like fully made of metal. It's a metal arrow. It's not like a wooden shaft with a metal head. Okay. So it's a black metal arrow. It's quite deep. It's stuck deep into the tree.
As he's looking at it,
and obviously through these through this skull.
Can anyone find out if there's any magic auras coming off of these?
Nah, just put it out.
Right, Brad, you grasp the arrow again, and you try and tug at it, but it just won't budge, mate. It doesn't have the effect on you that it did last time.
Okay.
Is there a corpse
arrow
with the
is
skull, or is it
certainly
just
in
the
there
skull?
good.
Is there what? Sorry, Phil?
Is there a corpse with the skull, or is it just the skull?
It's a human. As far as you can tell, it's a human skull. It's just pinned through his eye socket to the tree with its jawbones like sagging down. But there's no body to it. There's no skeleton that you can see anywhere near it, mate.
Anything else higher up in the tree at all?
You look up. It's a lovely old tree. It's old. The branches spreading above you, but you can see nothing untoward in its branches, mate.
Can I do a survival check around the tree, looking for any sort of marks or signs?
You
Yeah,
you can, mate.
Yeah.
Go
on.
It's also worth trying to work out the angle that this arrow's being fired from as well, I would think.
And I'm doing a survival check. If I can grab it.
I'll sell that to you, Kyra. See if you can find out where it's been fired from.
Right, Chris, like you skirt around the area and around the trees, paying like particular attention to where the battle took place, where all these corpses are. You reckon that you find signs of a band of humanoids leaving the area and heading away from the hill, heading down the hill, away from the tree, heading in like a easterly direction.
I point this out to the group. Guys, look, I found some tracks.
You reckon it was a fairly large band as well? But definitely more than 10 creatures.
Can you tell what they were?
Humanoids.
Humanoids.
Yep.
More than 10.
Yeah, you reckon there was a fair amount of them.
And can I tell how recently ago would that be?
No.
Okay.
No.
So I point it out to the guys and say, look.
But you would say, Philip, you would say today, mate. You would say today, definitely today.
Steve, I'll go over and have a look at the tracks.
Right, okay.
See if I can get any.
Let's track them.
Search all the way around the tree for anything else.
Let's track them.
Yeah.
Go on then, Dave, if you want to.
Yeah. What is it? Which one, Div?
Survival. Makes a wisdom survival check, please.
Yeah.
Is Stuart taking all the old biddies home, yeah?
Again, similar to Kara's analysis, Dave. Yeah, you reckon earlier on today there was a band of humanoids up here. You don't get any new information.
Okay.
From what Chris had already told everybody. But again, it's fairly easy to see. Now you're looking and having a proper look around the area. Definitely, you can see this band of whatever they were and headed eastwards.
Okay.
Dave do like a lap around the tree and then walk over to the bodies just to check to make sure there's nothing else. And where I saw that, nothing else seems familiar from what I saw.
Yeah, no, there's nothing else. There's nothing else around here apart from a lovely view. You can see the town. You've got a really good view of the town of Red Larch from up here, and the surrounding area.
And
you can see from miles around. Yes, mate.
This arrow, that someone tried to pull it out, did they?
Brad's tried to pull it out. Yeah,
it would have come out if it could have.
Yeah, well, it must be able to come out. It's only in a tree.
I just flex my muscles in a direction.
Gigi, was it the arrow that made you collapse or the note?
the note, the skin, the flappy stuff on the end of the arrow. I think.
So, Steve, can I do a knowledge arcana on the note to see if what magic it might be, or that made him to collapse?
You could do, Phil, if you... Yeah, go ahead, make the check. Brad, if you reread what I sent you, you can see what it was that caused your collapse, mate. If you reread those paragraphs I sent you.
Oh yeah.
Phil, if you're having trouble, look on your skill page.
Yeah, I've got the arcana. Drop it in the thing.
And then just drag and drop it, mate.
Can I tell him? Can I point out to him that I actually think it sounds different?
Yeah, if they've asked you what it was that caused you to fall unconscious, you can tell them. Or you can keep it secret,
when he asked
mate.
for the piece of paper, I say I think it was actually the skull.
Oh, okay.
Instead of the message, I think it was the skull that caused that effect on me.
Is Valkanda, or whatever his name is, however it's pronounced, some sort of god or something?
Nana's here. Yes, she is.
Never heard of him. Whoever he or she or it is, you've never heard of him.
Oh.
What's its name? What's his name?
Right, Phil, you have a good look at this disgusting skin parchment. There's you don't think there's anything particularly enchanted or about it or anything like that at all.
I say about checking the skull as well.
It's the same as the skull.
I think it was the skull that was what caused it.
Are you gonna touch the skull, Phil?
I said that just before.
I'm going to look at it without touching it.
Right, okay, it's a human skull. It's like, as simple as that. There's no marks on it. There's no runes as far as you can see, anything like that on it at all. It's just a human skull pinned to the tree by this
I'm not particularly happy to touch.
Yeah, we can't really leave it up on the tree though, can we?
Can't pull it down either.
It's in the drawer. About 2 minutes.
Well, you touched it again, haven't you, Josie, and nothing happened? Is that right?
He tried to pull the arrow out of the tree, yeah.
Yeah. What about the skull? Is the skull still attached to the arrow?
The skull is still attached to the arrow, yes.
All right. Well, I'll Eldritch blast it off the arrow.
I was just about to say, do you want me to break it off?
All right. Just roll a D20, Phil. Right, that's fine. Okay, you just step up, point blank range, just fucking let this skull have it. It shatters. The whole thing shatters into like fucking hundreds of pieces.
And it's like a normal skull.
The arrow is still stuck in the tree. There's nothing left. There is nothing left of the skull.
That won't offend anybody now. Okay, I'll take the parchment then.
Okay, fine. It's like horrible. It's like a bit uncomfortable. It's fucking human skin or whatever, some creature's skin in your pack. But fine.
Roll it up.
There's no you have no ill effects from actually handling the parchment, Phil. It seems to be all right.
Okay, well, I guess we've got to decide if we're going to follow these tracks or we're going to get all the old people back to town. Probably the latter, I would.
We've got to get these people back, but also
let's get the people back,
as well.
and then we can follow the tracks, can't we?
Yeah.
It's not that far back to town. We still can't leave this arrow.
Since they were on a hill, can I see anywhere where we can take these corpses to burn? Dave.
If you want, you burn them where they are.
Just pile them up here, innit? Just pile them up.
To be honest with you, the other two trees are dead. You could probably just pile them up near that and burn them if you want, mate.
Yeah.
I would do that then.
That'll be the easiest thing. You'll put it, if anyone's watching the hill or anything like that, they'll probably it will be a signal to them. Obviously, the smoke.
Right,
That's why I was thinking taking it somewhere else.
Yeah.
No, just burn them by the tree.
Just burn by a tree.
You're not sure that the old people would want to share their wagons with a load of these disgusting, hacked up, corpses.
No, exactly.
I don't think we should make a signal if we're going to go after these 10 people.
Why don't we just dig a hole and bury them?
Exactly.
We'll do that.
Or just leave them.
Just
leave them for the birds.
Let the town constable come and bury him.
Yeah, it might be an idea to report this to the constable.
Yeah,
so
I was going to anyway.
Let them deal with it.
Or let them deal with it. Yeah, could do that.
Is there any way of digging this arrow out of the tree?
Unless you, I suppose you could cut it out, or you could keep trying to pull it out.
Chop it out with the axe.
I didn't get to roll. I could potentially get a 25 on strength or on athletics.
Yeah. Do you want another go then, Brad? You gonna have another go?
Didn't roll the first time though.
Go on, have a go now. If you want to have a go. It's a strength
I still
check.
had thingy on me as well. At that point, I still had.
I'm going to move
bonus,
over
which
with
Chris
the
gave me.
catcher.
What guidance? How long does that last for?
10 minutes, I think.
Yeah. Go on. I'll let you. Go on, do it now. Guidance is still
or strength.
Strength check.
Guidance lasts 1 minute, doesn't it?
I better add it like that though. How do I think I've just got to roll it and then roll the guidance separately because I don't think it's going to do it.
Guidance is still on you at the moment, mate. So go on, just roll it.
Oh yeah, I did add it.
Why have you rolled? You've rolled with advantage.
I was raging.
Oh, your rage would have that would have gone.
Yeah,
what did you roll? Let's have a look.
Guidance only lasts 1 minute.
Right, you absolutely pull and strain at this shaft, Brad, but you can't budge it, mate.
It's really got barbed ends, so you can't pull it out. You've got to cut it.
You can't budge it.
Yeah,
Normally you'd be able to just break the haft because it would be wood, but this thing is made of solid metal. Whatever it is.
Steve, is it the size of a normal arrow though? It's not like a catapult.
No, it's slightly larger. It's slightly larger.
That's not coming out of there.
Take it out. You got to cut it out with the axe.
Yeah. He's got an axe. I could just cut around it and then take it out that way.
Blade to chop round the arrow hole. At least we can show the constable then.
Well, if someone wants to do that, then yeah, fair enough.
I don't mind doing it if I can borrow an axe. It really doesn't bother me.
If you want the arrow out, I'll take it out.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to cut it out, yeah? All right, fine. It take you a little while, but it's a couple of minutes.
The rest of us will pile the bodies up around by the tree.
Yeah, cool. All right, no worries. All right, eventually, whoever's cutting the arrow out, if it's Keith or whatever, got a good hold of it. You hack away at the tree for a little while. Not particularly pretty. You can, if anyone comes up to have a look at the tree, they can tell it's easily been vandalised. But you
try to be a bit careful, Blade.
You eventually hack enough of the wood away, and like with a bit of tugging and pulling, you manage to pry this arrow out of the tree. It's just a solid metal, heavy black shaft with a arrowhead end.
And they weren't just because there weren't like arrows like this in the other two trees.
No.
That would have drawn the lightning to them.
No. Not that you can see. No.
Well, that's it then. So we take the old people back.
Right.
Town. Tell the constable what's happened, and then try and follow these tracks.
All right. Okay. You head back down to the cart. All the elderly all sitting there waiting for you. Lemura comes over and asks, "Is everything all right? Can we go up there now?"
No.
No.
You don't want to.
Okay. Right.
Have the thing down here.
Oh,
What?
slippery paper. Sorry, 1 minute.
We'll have the picnic by the wagons, and then we'll go back.
All right. Okay. It's like you settle down. You spend the next hour or so. The old people they're a little upset they can't go up to the hill and have the picnic up there, but it's still they're out and about. You all sit down, have lunch with them, have the picnic, and after that's done, head back into town. You drop them all off in the wagons back at Larch Court, and then you head off to see Halberg.
Yeah.
Before we go, I'll give them all a picture.
Silent picture. They're actually very pleased. They thank you. They're ever so excited for that, Brad. So, thank you.
Have a good day.
Very nice. Okay. You're all ever so brave.
Flexing.
What did I just miss?
Right. Halberg, you tell the constable what's happened. He asks if he could see the arrow.
I show him the arrow.
Okay, he sort of he just weights it in his hand. He goes, oh, Jesus, what the hell's been shooting? What the hell shot this from? It's quite hefty, you know. He goes, okay, good. Do you mind if I keep this, or do you not want to keep hold of it?
Down there. Quick. Down there. That's it, stay there.
It might be useful for us when we try and find the person who's got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
Fine, no problem.
Why don't we show it to your blacksmith guy and he can tell you all you need to know about it, maybe?
Yeah, perhaps that might be an idea. We've got a couple of blacksmiths in town. They might be able to tell you a bit more, but I certainly can't. You say that we're going to need a bit of a clean-up mission up on the hill, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He goes, me and the boys, we'll take care of that. He goes, thank you.
Clean up on R2.
Yeah.
Just don't go around the tree area and disturb anything, please.
So do you know anything of this name that's cropped up?
Val, he looks puzzled. He goes, to be honest with you, no, it's definitely not a name I've heard before. It's no one here. He's been part of the village for a long time, and it doesn't ring any bells with him.
Also, have you had anybody come in here recently that don't normally come in here apart from us?
We always have told you that, you know, always had people passing through it. It's like the long road is like a major trade route, basically. Yeah. So there's always people passing through. He says that, not that he can remember, that nobody out of the ordinary or unfriendly or was causing trouble or was acting strangely. In that way, no. He goes,
it seemed like it was possible. It seemed like it was possibly more to do with something undead. Is there any ruins that are very close by that tree?
To the Three Sisters Hill? He goes, no. As far as I'm aware, no. But as you saw from yesterday with the young girl, we sometimes every now and then we come across these ancient burial sites. They're dotted all over the place, particularly when you get close to the hills themselves. But not that I know of, and not this close to town. I would have thought we would have found everything, you know, already this close to town.
Is the Reverend still with us, Stu?
If he's not, no.
No. Oh, maybe I'll speak to who was with us. It was Phil, wasn't it?
I think this hill is not that near where the girl saw the ghost.
No.
That's what I said.
Do you reckon it's the reason? I'll go up to Phil and then say, do you reckon it's the reason why Imdar's here? Yeah, potentially something to do with him, the war priest. It could be connected.
Chat to him then. Maybe he might know the name. I know we're clutching.
Yeah, you might know the name, so I think it might be a good idea. Because he didn't actually tell us why he was here. He was just on a duty.
Can need help getting out.
Right, so Chris, you're gonna head over to the shrine, yeah, and speak with Imdar.
Yeah, Imdar. Yeah.
Cool.
Hopefully, I can get some healing off of him.
Right. Okay. You head over to the shrine. Lemure isn't back yet. She's still helping getting the old people settled back. But Imdar's inside. He's like lighting up some candles and shit in the shrine. He turns as you come in. He nods the greeting to you all.
Is it afternoon? Is it? I say good afternoon, Imdar. How are you?
Yep. Hello there. As he looks over at Keith in particular, he looks concerned. He goes, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, he's a friend of mine.
Yeah, can I
he's
get
a friend of mine.
He doesn't look.
Slap him on the back and say, "Just a good sit down."
What's happened? He asks you what happened, Keith.
I'll tell him what happened with the fight and everything.
Right. Okay. Wild animals, you say, yeah?
Yeah, and then some undead.
All right. Okay. His interest is piqued by that.
Valcardone? Is that the name? Am I pronouncing it right, Div?
Valclondar.
Valclondar.
Valclondar. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, that name means absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing to him. That's he's more interested in the presence of the undead that close to town, basically.
Sure.
He finds that very interesting. Keith, you need sorting out, yeah?
Yeah, please.
Oh, okay. He comes over to you. He just hold still for a moment. You see him clasp his holy symbol. He mumbles a few words. As you're fine. You feel a lot better. You see all the bruises and the cuts you had, particularly the horrible bruises, and the bruising all disappears. You feel fine, mate.
I donate a gold to the church.
That's very, very kind. He nods to you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
So I'll explain to him, obviously, what we found. We found a skull, a piece of skin with the writing on it, which stated the last laugh, and then also the arrow.
Right, we'll show him both. We'll show him the arrow. We'll show him the writing.
Mm-hmm. I'll also explain that when I touched the skull, it gave me a vision.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. He's interested in all of it. He can't give you any answers as to the name. He hasn't heard of the name. The arrow. He just screws his face in distaste as he looks at it. It's like, oh, this looks vicious. He can't work out how anyone could actually fire something that heavy from a bow. It's like it's got to be someone pretty fucking big and strong to have shot that into a tree, so deeply into a tree. But he's mostly concerned about the undead. He's also concerned with Jesus and him passing out and his vision. He questions you on that, Brad. Quite intently. He's like looking at you. He's asking if you feel fine and how you are now, which you feel absolutely fine after the initial passing out. You feel absolutely fine, but he's very interested in the actual vision itself and what you saw.
What was the vision again?
The vision was of everything turning black and silent and dark, and then you lot turning round and walking up to me, pinning me to the tree and strangling me, and then I blacked out.
Okay.
Right, he says,
I feel fine.
But he tells you it's straight off the bat. There's nothing he can tell you in particular. There's nothing concrete he can give you, but he takes note of the name. and what happened, and he tells you that he'll attempt to look into it and see if he can dig up anything.
Okay.
That's all we can ask. Thank you.
Right now, he hasn't got a clue.
If you do find out anything, could you let us know?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Very intrigued. Good day to you.
Yeah, thank you. Right.
Do you think we should get you checked over though, Brad?
Huh?
Do you think we should get you checked over, or are you absolutely 100% fine?
100%, but it's
That
got a
came
scratch.
from,
No.
it's fine, I brought that with me from Michael Lee.
Small scratch.
Cool.
No. Harper, leave it. She might get upset if you try and take it.
Right, okay, what you up to now then, James? I think Keith is more concerned about your mental health.
Yeah.
Right. After the vision.
Take out my castanets and show him there's nothing wrong here. Clickety click, click, click.
Ole!
No, I won't.
Yeah. He seems absolutely.
I'll do that as a lead.
Fine. He seems absolutely fine.
Okay. I could take a spell if he's poisoned or diseased, but maybe he's fine.
As far as you know, he's fine.
He is all right. Yeah.
He's not poisoned. He's got no ill effects. He's got nothing like that. He looks hale and hearty.
Right. So we've done this. What do we want to? Do we want to follow these tracks?
I think so.
I think so. Yep.
Short rest and follow the tracks.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. I said, let's say you had a short rest when you were having lunch. Yeah.
Yeah, that picnic.
Okay.
Yeah, you had the little picnic. Yeah, I think we can.
All right, brilliant.
Whilst we had our short rest or whatever, I'll open up Jesus' eye.
Right, if anyone wants to spend hit, I don't know if it's worth it, but if anyone wants to spend,
I asked
hit dice,
if I can have two of the berries.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, okay.
2 spare berries.
Yes, no problem. There you go. I'll give Jesus the 2 spare berries.
All right, okay, no worries. That's you sorted. So it's only, I think the only other one wounded is Stu, who burnt himself basically when he
Bloody pen gone now.
when he fumbled the Eldritch Blast, but yeah, he's fine. Right, okay. So you're heading back out to the hill, yeah?
Yeah, we're gonna go and
Follow the tracks.
Yeah.
All right, okay. By the time you get back out there, it's like I would say like mid-afternoon. You get back to the summit by the tree. Everything's as you left it. Nothing's changed. You're looking out towards it in the direction where the track's headed. They're basically heading into the Sumber Hills themselves.
Still interested in following them. It's heading where I want to go.
Yeah.
So I'm happy.
Oh, okay.
I asked Clara, did she actually follow to see where the arrow might have been fired from, rather than just what happened around the tree?
I didn't know.
Because it might be like there was something hidden somewhere where they fired it from. I don't know. Lost video.
The arrow would have been fired from the direction of the where you approach from, basically, but that Cairn Road.
Okay.
It was fired from that. It was fired from that direction. You don't come across any other indications, any more arrows or anything like that coming from that direction as such.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Right, then we'll follow the tracks then, shall we?
Oh, okay. Who's gonna try and?
Is this considered grassland, Dave?
Where you are now is grassland, yes.
Oh.
And then the tracks were sort of like heading in the direction, as you can see, after several miles, they start heading into the foothills of the Sumber Hills.
Right.
But where you are now, yeah, is grassland, mate.
I can track, or in Con, can you Do you want
I
to
track? And then
Yeah, go on, mate.
It says I get my proficiency bonuses doubled when using a wisdom or intelligence check. I don't know how you do that though.
Right, okay, Con. If
I do a survival check.
Yeah, it would be wisdom survival. So what you do in that case, if you go to your skills tab,
yeah, I'm there.
Where it's got survival, it says you're proficient. It's got the little star by it.
Yeah.
If you click that again,
I've got a double star.
It's got a double star. So that's how you double your proficiency in a skill, right?
And can I help Thomas as well? Can I aid him as well, and so he can get advantage?
Yeah. I'd allow that. You're proficient in survival and tracking, aren't you? Yeah.
I am. Yes, I am.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's fine.
How do you get advantage then on the roll?
Bottom left-hand corner, mate.
Bottom left-hand corner.
Click on that.
Where? Bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, bottom left-hand corner. It's got modifier, and then it's got AD advantage, disadvantage, +2, +5. Can you see that at the bottom?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. So just click on advantage just once, and it will highlight it.
Yeah, it's gone grey.
And then
roll.
And then do your roll. Double click on your survival.
Double click.
Yeah.
You want me to drop it in the dice tower?
Yeah, or drag and drop it into the dice tower. It will have the same effect. All right. Okay. Right. Con starts leading the way down from the hill. You've got a great view of the surrounding grasslands, leading away until they reach the hills. There's nothing in sight for miles around. So you start following the tracks. You reckon whatever these things were, they've got.
Tracking other creatures, you also learn their exact number, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area.
Right. Okay. Con, as you start tracking, you reckon it's a band. Does it say you know what type they are as well, Con? Does it?
It says the number, their sizes. So obviously how big they are.
Right. They're medium humanoids.
And how long ago they passed through the area?
There's 16 of them.
Okay.
And they passed through the area. What's the time? Mid-afternoon. Some 6 hours ago.
Okay, I'll let the
good 6 or 7 hours ago, Con.
I'll pass this information on to the party.
Okay. And they're after you start following the tracks, you follow them for a couple of hours. They're definitely heading into the southern part of the Sumber Hills. Definitely.
I'm going to take a fly up since we've been tracking them for a couple of hours now. Is there anywhere where they could be heading towards that I might think that looks like a place that they'd head for camping or anything like that?
I'll tell you what. Stu would know. As a local, you're not sure whether they would actually be heading for it, but the nearest place of note in the southern Sumber Hills is one of what they call the Haunted Keeps. Now, Stu would know it's a place called Feathergale Spire, which is the home to like a band of dandies and fops. They're a band of nobles that come up from the cities, and it's like a gentleman's club. It's like a gentleman's flying club. They pretend they're knights, and they can sometimes be seen flying in the hills on hippogriffs and things like that. It's like a private gentleman's club. You don't think they're like a harmless group of it's like a golf club, a gentleman's club sort of thing. Whatever these things are, you're not sure whether they'll be heading for that, for example. But that's the only thing you can think of out in this general direction, and that is a good 40 miles away, to be honest with you. So It will be unlikely they're heading there.
No, I'm throwing this in the bin. All right, mate. I'll be back 1 minute. 1 minute.
Are we going to keep following?
Yeah, we'll keep tracking and following it.
It's coming into it's coming into an early evening. Now you guys are probably you've gone I don't know 12 miles outside the village. Con, these things are showing no signs of stopping you. You actually haven't come across any place where they've camped and stopped.
Okay.
So they're just keeping on. They're just keeping on moving. They're not resting. They haven't stopped. But you're able to track them still. They're leaving quite a trail. But it's getting late now. There's no sign of them.
Would we, if it was a living party, would we have had a break by now of travelling? Would we continue? I'm just worried that they're all. You would
imagine that a normal band would have stopped to camp even for some lunch or anything like that.
So
But
forced marching, or they're not alive.
Correct. Although the you don't think it's undead at all, Con.
Okay.
You don't think it's undead.
So how long have we been travelling for, Div?
All afternoon, and it's early evening now. You're about 12 to 15 miles outside of town.
Okay.
We need to find somewhere to camp. Yeah.
So either head back, or you're gonna camp out in the rough.
Camp out.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Is there any role that will give us an advantageous camp, or no? Just look for something that's slightly hidden off the track.
There's plenty of dips, although it's grassland and rolling hills where you are. There's plenty of dips in the surrounding area. There's little groups of trees that you can get in amongst, bits and pieces like that. So it's not particularly difficult to find a decent campsite.
Yeah, I'm looking for someone that's going to give us some cover, so that if people aren't looking, they won't notice us.
Oh yeah, sure. You find you find a little dip, and there's a stream close by running through it by some trees. You can make a decent campsite there. You reckon no one will see you. It's off the beaten path. You're miles away from the nearest settlement, and also miles away from the nearest roads as well. So
okay,
all right. You're going to set up camp for the night out here, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If everyone agrees, then yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Sounds good. Yeah, sounds good.
Sounds like a plan, mate.
All right, cool. The night passes with nothing silly going on.
Nice.
Cool.
There you go. You take your long rest. You're fine. It's
I've got to do my spells.
Nothing happens. But they should all come back, mate.
Yeah, I'm just going to see if I'm going to change any.
All right, okay.
Can we go out and try and forage some stuff so we don't have to use our?
Yeah, sure. Rations? Yeah, sure.
What for yesterday?
Who's got the I think someone's got the background, haven't they? Or is that Stuart? Oh no, he's an acolyte.
Just eat a good berry, David.
I was going to say, that's what I'm going to do. I've got a good berry, I'll eat that.
Yeah?
I've got one of those, I'll eat that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That provides...
I've done that last night, maybe, because they run out, when they...
Yeah, that provides a day's sustenance for yesterday.
Day's sustenance for yesterday, yeah.
So yeah, the new day again. Div, I did the exact same thing. I cast Goodberry.
All right, okay, fine.
And I hand it out again.
Cool.
Which leaves me 4 left. Right.
Just means we don't have to forage or anything. We don't slow down then.
So let me tick off my spell from here. Actions. Okay, excellent. Right, I need to change.
I fill up whatever I've used with water, Dave.
Sure.
From the stream. So
Yeah, that's there. You can fill up water skins and that from the campsite, no problem.
Do we need another tracking roll to continue?
You do right. So you're going to continue following the tracks, yeah. And I also want to know what sort of speed, what travel pace you're going to be moving at.
Abilities.
If you go at normal speed, you can cover about 24 miles in a day. If you go at slow speed, you're being careful, like able to use stealth. You're trying to hide and follow on carefully. You can move 18 miles, or if you go at a fast pace, you can do 30 miles.
The problem is we've got people that are slow anyway.
Yeah.
So it might as well just go stealthily.
You go at the slow pace, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, okay. I'm going to go with that. Do that, and then mark off first. Yeah, so I'm going to obviously help Thomas with his survival check, so I'll be doing it with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Into the dice tower.
Yeah, go on.
I think I'll give myself advantage.
Yeah, you have. Okay. Right, you guys set out again for the second day with Thomas like a bloodhound following the trail. It's not that difficult to follow, Con. They're not making any particular attempts to hide their tracks, and it's like I said, it's a fairly large band. After a few more hours of following, you come across up ahead again. You come across a lot of bodies and carcasses of, as you're looking, hyenas again. They've been hacked up. There's tooth marks in them. They look like they've been butchered. There's bones scattered around. Looks like it was their dinner, perhaps. But there's a lot of hyena corpses you come across around midday. But still, there's no sign of these things actually stopping to make any sort of proper camp.
Steve, can I do a nature check on the? Because it's quite odd. Can I do a nature check on a hyena? Because it's quite odd them being around in these type of lands, right? Just want to see if there's anything that's.
Oh.
What are you trying to discern? In what way? Strange.
Don't hyena come from the grasslands?
Are they? Okay, I thought they weren't from the sort of woodland lands. Because it was quite odd for us to see them in these parts.
Well, you know that.
I'm trying to find something unnatural more so than.
Well, the thing that's unnatural is basically you reckon you're following a group of gnolls, basically.
Right.
That's the unnatural thing. The fact that there's hyenas around it is strange around these parts. They're rare, but gnolls are basically bipedal giant. They have hyena features, and legends say that gnolls are actually born from the bodies of hyenas that have fed on corpses killed by Gnoll warbands.
Okay.
Right. And the more hyena corpses you come across, the larger the warbands are going to be.
Oh, okay. Welcome back, Stu.
Hello.
Oh, mate.
Following a big warband. This might not be wise.
It's only 16 so far. I'm assuming that number hasn't actually gone up if we're still tracking them.
Well, you've just stopped at the moment. If Con wants to keep. Con, if you want to keep tracking again, mate.
Yeah. Do you want me another roll?
Yeah, if you have a little sniff around.
Helping you, Con.
Thank.
Yeah, Con, after leaving this site of the carnage, or the more corpses there, the size of the band you're following is somehow is larger. You're now following well over 20 creatures, mate.
Oh, this band is getting bigger, guys.
I go back to town.
You reckon you're following 26 or 27 creatures now?
26 or I think that's a bit much, isn't it?
That's crazy.
Yeah, well, let's...
I've got a pressing environment back in town.
They're still heading. They're skirting the southern edge of the Sumber Hills. That's, you're sort of like skirting like the foothills at the moment as you're heading eastwards. And like they haven't headed deep into the hills yet. They're skirting around the outside, but they've been doing that now. You've travelled. Well, hang on. You're a good 20-25 miles from the town now.
From my point of view, though, obviously.
And there's no you can't see these. You've got a pretty good view. You can see from you've got a pretty good view of the surrounding area. It's fairly clear, especially when you go over the crest of a hill. You can probably see for a couple of miles. There's actually no physical sign of the group.
And we have no reason now to.
You think they're still way ahead of you, especially as you've been going at quite a slow pace as well.
Yeah, so we're losing them, aren't we? And we don't have reason. They're not immediate danger to the town either.
Con, in your experience, you've been heading at a slow pace. You've been tracking. You're an experienced tracker. You guys are heading at a slow pace because certain people move a bit slower than everyone else. But in your opinion, this band, whoever they are, they're going for it, mate. They're setting a good pace. So you are losing them for sure. They're gaining on you for sure.
They're not heading towards back to Red Larch or anything like that, are they?
No. In completely other direction. They're heading deep out into the wilderness. They're skirting the southern edge of the Sumber Hills, which is a huge area basically.
Take us away from the town.
Yeah, I think we should go back and tell and sort of warn the constable.
These are not undead though.
No.
No,
I don't think these fired that arrow.
No, they might worship this thing though.
I'm worried that they're taking us away from the town.
Back to town.
Yeah. Okay, you'll probably have to camp out again, out and about, and then the day after that, you'll be back in Red Larch. Okay. Reluctantly, you sort of like turn back, but maybe it's a good idea. You certainly wouldn't want to run into 20 or so of whatever these things are. You decide discretion is the better part of valor, and turn round and start heading back towards the town. Again, you camp out, gents. Sorry?
I don't want to die.
No.
Right.
Again, for the day sustenance, you've got Chris's good berries, so there's no need to cross off any rations. You can actually find your old campsite. It's easily done. Con leads you back to the old campsite. You can camp there for the night. You fill up water skins, etc. And then the next day, you head back into Red Larch.
I eat my good berry for my sustenance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and I cast it again the next day.
All right, cool. So no one's had to use up any. No one's like short any water or rations or anything like that. But you know, you think in your minds, okay, yeah, we chased these, whatever they were, but we chased them out. They're heading in the opposite direction. You don't think they're going to be of any immediate threat to Red Larch, so you return back to town.
It's not noticed actually.
It's not but a burning husk, is it, of the town?
No. People waving it. Well, where have you been? You have been missed.
We miss you too.
Where have you been?
To see the Queen.
Who's asking the question?
Let's say it's I'll say it's the innkeeper. I'm presuming you're sort of like heading back to the inn. So it's Kaylessa. Is everything okay?
Yeah. Possible spot of trouble, but it doesn't seem like it's heading that way. We'll let the cunts worry about it just in case, but we don't think it's anything about.
Oh, I'm sure Halbert can take care of it along with you lot.
Yeah. So I'm gonna leave balls in and see what's happening.
Sorry, what was that, Dave? You're heading to Halbert, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
I'm gonna go to the All Saints.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The All Faiths rather, and is it All Saints or All Faiths?
All Faiths Shrine.
All Faiths Shrine. Yeah. I'm gonna go to All Faiths Shrine. I'm gonna tell Imdar.
We told him yesterday, Stu.
What about all the Gnolls?
We've done it. Yeah.
You've done it already. Oh, that's fine then. I don't bother them.
No, he hasn't been told about. There's a massive group of Gnolls around. No, but he was told about. He was told about the undead and the wolves and all that sort of thing.
Okay, I'm going to let him know about the big band of wolves Gnolls then as well.
Who you letting know?
Imdar.
Oh right, okay.
He's like a war priest. That's yeah. Just so he's aware.
I'm going to let Harbuck know.
Oh, okay. Both of them, when you mention Gnolls, are very, very concerned. They ask. First of all, they ask, "Are you sure? What proof you have? The numbers of if you know how big the band is." They both of them seem really, really worried.
We give all the numbers.
Yeah.
We explain everything, track them to a point where they, about 25 odd miles away. They sort of skirted out. They didn't really come anywhere near the Red Larch. They're skirting the Somber Hills. They don't appear to be at the moment. They're not hiding. They're not, and they're moving at a pace. So they're not sort of stalking or trying to hide.
Right.
Where they're going at the moment.
Halbert asks you, Con, because it's obviously like you said, you've got a tracker. He said, I need to ask. I know they were heading away from our town, but were they looking like they were going to head south towards the Cairn Road? Were they turning south from the hills at all? You reckon they weren't. You reckon they were just skirting the southern part of the hills. They didn't look like they were heading south, but he seems very, very worried because heading down that Cairn Road, that's towards where you came from, Con, barge right in and Womford.
Right. I'll just give as much information as I know.
Yeah.
So that I'm from following them.
All right, okay. Yeah. All right, okay. He thanks you for the information. He said, yeah, so we're going to have to warn the outlying settlements of this. This isn't good, basically. So he thanks you all. Thanks you for your information and your time. And
ask him, is there anything we can do to defend this town a bit more? It's open and easy to attack.
It is open. We as you can see, there's no fortifications here. We've never been the subject of any form of attack by anything basically. Not the bandits aren't too, they're too scared to come and attack us in the town. He goes, by the sides of the band that you've been following, there's no way that myself and my 4 deputies will be anywhere near enough to, to defend properly against it. I guess with you guys in, we'd stand a good chance, but still, he said I'd rather let some people in authority know and see if we can get some reinforcements into the area.
But I was wondering whether it's worth fortifying some buildings or something where we can get everybody back to if we came under attack.
He goes, yeah, that may be an idea. Probably the best buildings to be fortified, I would imagine, would be the actual inns, the inn and the pub, the
swinging sword,
the swinging sword and the helm. Yeah.
Would that hold all the villagers? I'm thinking Wilver's Wagon Works has got a nice wall.
Or either that, or he said, and the or Larch Court, the old people's home, could be used as well. But he said we probably won't be able to fit in all the people from the outlying farms. No. And I don't know whether the farmers would want to leave their homesteads, but he goes, for the moment we won't. Maybe that's something to think of in the future. But he says at the moment they were heading the other way. I don't think. He said he doesn't think they're going to attack. If they were that close, if they were up on the Three Sisters Hill, that they were within a couple of miles of the town and they didn't attack for whatever reason. So, yeah. Well, both the priest Imdar and Halbert, that they thank you for your time. They're worried, but very thankful that you tracked them out. You seem to have chased them off. Well, apart from that, it's business as usual in Red Larch.
Okay, can I just quickly ask him as well if he knows anyone town of a druidic nature like myself?
Any what?
Druidic nature, so like a druid or anyone that's interested in the nature side of things. Anyone in town?
We haven't had anyone in town, but there is talk of I have heard talk of a circle of druids in the Sumber Hills that I've never heard of before.
Circle of the Scarlet Moon.
That's it. Okay. But none of them have ever visited here. I've never seen any of them or spoken to any of them, but I have heard stories.
Okay.
Where they are, I don't know.
Do you know if there's anyone around town that could potentially know their location?
Right, Stu, all the gossips are either the women when they go to the bathhouse, or a lot of gossips obviously at the taverns, the pub, but also at the barbers. There's a place called Galker's, which is on the outskirts of Red Larch, towards the northeast outskirts of it, and that's my Landro Galker. He's like a shopkeeper and a barber, and that's another area to get good gossip. But whether he'd know of any sort of like druid circles, you don't think that's really up his street, to be honest with you. But,
I let Cara know that about the barbers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lots of gossips down there.
Yeah, so it's like a typical like barber shop. A lot of blokes hang around there. They have a drink there, sort of thing as well. It's just a place to have a chat, basically, for the locals to chat. But,
okay, barbers.
Yeah, it's mostly local gossip, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was the circle, Cara? Circle of the something?
The circle of the Scarlet Moon. There's a group. I've been trying to track them down. So this was my aim, was to come in here and see if I could get some information from someone in regards to them.
They did you harm?
No, they haven't done me harm. It's just these strange weather patterns, and that's why I was quite indecisive about the hyenas, because I wasn't
they
too
may be the druids?
Wild shape druids. Yes, so that's the reason why I didn't want to go in and attack. So that's my explanation for that. So yeah, I've been, because there's been obviously the weather and the patterns of it has been very, very strange, and most I've heard so far is coming from the Sunber Hills in the direction we were going. Just obviously for the last couple of days.
Where are the Sunbring Hills in relation to Red Larch, Div?
Right, you are right.
Just a rough thing, north, west, east, and south.
Right, I'm quickly going to share a big map with you all, so you can see. People seeing that? Or beginning to see it?
It's loading up. Yeah,
it's loading for me.
Yeah. While we're waiting for it to load.
But
Reverend, I think I had a similar dream to what you normally have with these new ladies around.
Tell me more.
They turned undead and they strangled me.
Oh, my dreams don't go like that.
What an odd dream.
I don't think it was just the ladies, was it?
No, it was everyone.
It was all of you.
What happened?
Yes, Stu doesn't know what happened to you, basically.
Oh, I touched a skull that was hanging on in a tree. And then I had a vision and I blacked out.
And your vision was being strangled by ladies?
Not by ladies, by the rest of you lot all turning around and coming to strangle me as undead beings.
Well, that's not nice.
I feel like that's how you must feel with the party sometimes.
Yeah, true. Especially that one. And I look over at Silver. I don't think she likes me. I've got the map up.
She does. She's got to stroke her more often.
It's purely personal. Right, so Red Larch is really on the southwestern edge, as you see, of the Sunber Hills.
These maps take forever.
Yeah, you can see where Red Larch is.
Yeah.
So where did we where did we follow the Gnolls round? In like a clockwise round the sun.
You round the southern edge of the hills. Yeah, you were going sort of like anti-clockwise. You were heading eastwards.
All right, towards the Desarin River. Is it Desarin? Yeah, Desarin River.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
All right.
So you were skirting the southern edge of the hills, and heading eastwards. So.
All right, and that's where Con come from, is it? Womford.
Yeah,
down there.
Con's been staying around by in on Womford. Yeah, so that's where Con came from.
Okay.
I still haven't got a map.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
And Chris, you came from. You see where you come from, yeah? Westwood.
Oh, is that where? Right, so Chris come from
Finally.
there.
Yeah. Stu, you can see the bit where you're in regard to your little bit, yeah? You see the Crypt Garden Forest?
Yes.
And Westbridge? Yeah.
All right, yeah. So that's where my mama was.
That's where your mama was found, yes.
Okay. Lovely.
Right.
I was the only one that was in Red Larch, like to start off with, weren't I? Everyone else kind of came.
You're the only local, mate.
Yeah. Okay.
I came from far north.
You come from far north, and I take it
Where
you come with.
come from?
You come from Womford down the bottom south, Con.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so if you head down the Cairn Road, southeast, that's where you come from, Con. You were coming from the barge right in on Womford. So by you crossed the river, the Desserin River there.
Where did Phil and David come from?
You don't know.
All right,
okay. You don't know, but
they come from heaven because they're angels.
The dwarf and the half orc are from far up north. That if you follow the trade route, the long road north past Tribor, and just keep heading north a long way. That's where they're from, basically.
Mm.
But you're the only locals, Stu.
Okay. Yep.
So Halbert was particularly worried if the Warband or whatever it is that you were tracking headed east and then turned south suddenly, because that's where the settlements are. That's what he was worried about.
Okay. What's their plan now then?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, have we got any leads to go anywhere, or?
We've got that little girl. With that, where she was outside that temple.
You know where the tomb is, Dave.
Is David speaking? I think I muted him.
Yeah, David.
Yes, I have. Yeah, sorry. I muted him. Sorry.
So yeah, I've got directions. Like we can get there in the morning if that's what people want to do.
Yeah, I'm from the. We're going around saying where we was from. So for the last few years, I've been living in the Westwood Forest.
Do you know a man called Tim? Does he live there?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Okay. All right. Well,
let's
sounds like it's time for some beer and dinner.
Yeah. So you're thinking of the next day you're going to head out and follow up on Pell's misadventures, yeah?
Yes.
All right. Fair enough. Right, I think we call it a day then. We call it a day there. I'm just gonna. Okay. Where's the party sheet? It's just all that to everyone. Right. Okay. That is it, gentlemen.
380 each. Yay, we've levelled.
Have we?
No.
No.
But you're not. I'll tell you what.
We only need 80.
You're not that. You know.
Oh, it would have been really nice, Div, to end the second session with a level. Really, I mean, we're not going to be playing this now, are we? For more than a month. So it would have been nice just to.
Third session lucky, perhaps.
not going to budge.
I think that's a total hint of fuck off.
Definitely third session lucky.
Oh, come on, look, 24, that's a good roll. I'm sure we're worth levelling there, aren't we, Div?
No.
Where do we put our XP in?
I don't care how many times you roll a D20.
I rolled that was a good roll. Not 24. Bloody hell, it's near max.
Your experience should just automatically update.
If you click on your main and then you click class and level,
it comes up.
If you click your actual class,
class and level.
Where it says range of 1, glass. The magnifying glass, it will bring it up.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, so
yeah, got it. Yeah, sweet. All right.
Okay.
Excellent.
Cool. Cheers for that.
Next session there'll be
How much XP does everyone have? I'm obviously behind.
You're behind a little bit, Con, but you did receive some last week. That there are
Story
certain
rewards,
story rewards, etc. That get given to absolutely everybody. So you were included. You were included in that.
even though you didn't deserve it.
So for example, Con, you've got 154 XP at the moment. Everyone else has got 212. All right, so you're not that far behind. Definitely not far enough behind that you basically you won't level when they all do. So I wouldn't worry about that much.
All right, I'm dropping out then, guys. And
All right,
I'll speak to you all later.
Yeah.
All right. Bye bye.
Next time will be Dave's 1220